I forgot to start YouTube. Hello. Hello, Luna. What do you mean, how? Hello, Root. Hi. How am I going? I'm going well. I'm going well, I believe. Wait, there we go. I'm live on YouTube. I need to set YouTube to live chat, and hopefully I don't ignore YouTube chat by accident this time. Hopefully. Yo, what the? Oh, the workaround scuffs the fireworks. Oh no. Oh no. Fireworks are scuffed. Uh-oh. So what I was trying to do was hide exactly that. Those buttons on the top left. But it cucks the fireworks. Oh no. Oh no. Firework cucking. I should probably remove those buttons, or at least make a way to hide them, I guess, because like it would be nice to have them there, but I think I also don't need them like all of the time. I need them like 0% of the time. Yeah. How's everyone been? But yeah, I'm planning on doing a bunch of game dev stuff today. Continuing work on Holy Trinity. I don't actually know what exactly we will be working on in terms of the game, but we'll be working on making it a game. More of a game, I guess. More game-alike. What I feel like I forgot something. Wait, my phone was on silent mode, but it just made a noise. What the? You're the only one who heard no firework cucking? No. The thing I did to hide the buttons that are on the top left there, it cucked the fireworks. It was said. It was said. So how would we? Oh, so basically, okay, this should be a quick fix. Hopefully, it's a quick fix. Let's head over here. Hello. Yeah, you can see it's kind of just like it's just up in the top left, just chilling. And also the timer. The timer's also there. Like, you're not meant to see that. Let me put it up behind myself. There you go. Timer gone. Timer gone. But yeah, for these buttons specifically, we should just have a hide and show. Hide and show. It's like show and tell, but it's hide and show. Liquid cake. Hi. Wait, so spawning fireworks, handling Twitch. Okay, so what exactly? How do we put the buttons on the map, on the screen? So this is the buttons, right? Yeah, this thing. So all we need to do is go make this like not UI layer. Let's say interactive buttons UI, I think, and then we can just map this to hide that whenever we click a button. So this will be a pub struct, and then we will derive clone, actually not clone, component, and we will replace this with a semicolon. Okay, so now we've added that on there. Do we have an update? Oh yeah, we have an input update. That's exactly what we're after. So handle Twitch input. Okay, yeah, so here all we do is go if oh shit. Oh wait, I know this is right. If buttons dot just pressed key code. So P is for more time. So how about space? So if keycode space is just pressed, we need to hide that UI element. So I guess we just go interactivity layer is a query. What would this be a query of, eh? Is this a new game? No, this is the Holy Trinity game. And what I'm fixing up really quickly is my overlay. Well, the start of the new overlay, because like this is the new overlay with the fireworks and stuff. So like we have cool things like being able to drag stuff around and timers that I can like add time to and also zoom. It's kind of confusing because there's two on screen now, but yeah. This is new layer, new overlay stuff, but I need to get rid of these orange buttons when we're not using them. For now, like eventually I'll just move them to a different screen, but you know. So we need visibility as a mutable reference. With interactive buttons UI. So here we just go for visibility in interactivity layer. This needs to be a mutable reference. This also needs to be mutable. And here, I think there's a smart way to do it, but we'll do it the lazy way. So if visibility is equal to visibility visible, then we want to make it hidden and vice versa. So we go visibility. Wait, can we have? No, no. Okay, this is just called visibility hidden, and then we go back to here, which is visible. It did not like that, presumably because we didn't have mutable there. It does not like this either. Why not? Yeah, okay, perfect. So I think this works. So if we just cargo run this real quick. Oh no, I put the straw in my copy. It's come home. Okay, so now if I press spacebar, there we go. Okay, they're toggleable. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay, I don't want to close that. I do want to restart the fireworks overlay. That's this one, I believe. Yeah. I need to connect to Twitch. I'll just move these out of the way. Yeah. Oh, I can do particles on the screen if I want to. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, nice. Done. Finish. Stream over. Not really. Yeah, so let me just open up the project. Holy Trinity. Was it this one, or did I put it in its own thing? Is this the game? Oh shit! It has so much to compile. This is. Oh no. Oh no. Well, okay, we have a while. I didn't know this was not built. Oh wait. Wait a second. I see what's going on. Hang on, let me move.config old2.config so that it's in the right place. Oh, right, because I made a release version. Oh, that's what's going on here. I made a release version so we're not getting any of the compiler optimization stuff. Oh, shit. Which means we definitely need to yeah, so I'm gonna restart Z entirely. So let me do this, and then we'll do this. Okay, so now we run the thing, and then we chill out for a bit. Then we chill out for a bit. Yeah. Wait. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be Easter Sunday tomorrow. That's not right. That was last week. Oh no. My brain. Yo, why are we waiting for file? What is this? Stop cargo check. Stop. Mm-mm. Oh, did I accidentally time? What accidentally time? Yeah, when that happens, yeah. It happens so much. Like I was like, oh, I need to get milk, which I got before stream because I was like ready to go, and I was like, oh shit, if I want tea or hot chocolate, I got no milk. I got no milk, so I looked up like Easter Saturday, Woolworths opening times, and it said yes, they're open on Saturday all day, and I'm like, oh nice, pog, but like it's not, and part of the reason is because yesterday was a public holiday because of Anzac Day. So basically, last week we had Friday off, Monday off, and then also Friday off again. For like a 3-day week. I had a 3-day week. It felt a lot longer than that, but it's true. Hello, Fizzbars. Hi. What is Anzac? There is no K in Anzac. It's Australian and New Zealand Army Corp. For the, I'm pretty sure it's like the Battle of Gallipoli is what it's for. No attendance. Yeah, attendance was toxic, so I removed it. I have a system that I have in my brain, that is ready to go to replace attendance. That's going to be far better, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I forgot to fix my overlay. Anyway, Anzac without a K. Cookies are apparently tasty. It's very hit or miss. It's very hit or miss because like if they're doing proper Anzac biscuits, they are very dry and they don't have much flavor because the whole thing with Anzac biscuits is they're meant to be the biscuits that the army people ate during the war, and so it was very dry and crunchy, and I don't know. I'm not a fan. There are not dry solid versions of it that you can find, and they're all right. They're not anything crazy. Like you don't see people like making or eating Anzac cookies, Anzac biscuits any other time, so they can't be that good. They can't be that good. What is this? Leaves? Oh, a koala. Koala.
Koalas are really dumb.
Yeah.
In fact, Australia's fuzzy icon is probably the dumbest thing on the planet. And that stupidity starts with their diet, because of all the things they could have chosen to eat, they chose to eat nothing but straight up poison.
Yeah.
You see, koalas feed exclusively on eucalyptus leaves,
They
which,
do.
shocking no one, are highly toxic, because they are full to the brim with eucalypt oil, which is so fucking poisonous that as little as 3.75 mil is enough to land you in the afterlife.
Jesus.
Reaper asking you why the fuck you felt the need to eat a leaf.
Why?
Oh, it's also highly flammable. And,
I didn't know it was that poisonous.
because Australia. Now, despite nature putting up this giant do not eat sign, that did not stop the koala, because he can't fucking read. This suboptimal bulking diet not only gives the koala all in the way of nutrition, but also requires their body to rest to filter out the toxins so they don't fucking cark it.
Oh
Meaning
no.
they need to spend upwards of 18 hours a day.
Yeah, they're only
sleeping
awake for like
in order to
2 to
just
4 hours.
digest their fucking
Sheesh.
food. These dumbasses spend most of their life in a food coma. That is, however, if they even get to the food to begin with, because
That's
they are
true.
so mind-numbingly brain dead that they will not recognize a eucalyptus leaf as food unless it is on the branch. I could give this dumbass a lifetime supply of food, and if it wasn't on a stick, it would starve. It should come as no surprise
I didn't know that one.
that the koala has such an esky temperature IQ that they literally have a smooth brain. The thoughts slide right off of this dumb cunt. I love him.
Jesus. Oh, what was that? They fucking plugged their Twitch. Holy. Holy. Wait, they're cute though. They also have chlamydia, and they're also pretty dirty. So many people use it in baths and stuff. Eucalyptus, yeah, and I know in some places you can get eucalyptus pills, and I'm like, how does that work? How does that work? It looks so dumb. It is very dumb. That is a very accurate recount of most of my streams, Luna. It's true. Hello, Cabbage. Hi. Hello. Dumber than chat. Ooh. Yeah, that could be a close one, depending on who's in chat. That's for sure. But generally, chat's smarter than I am. I don't know where that lands me on the dumb scale. The dumb scale. Ah, I got attacked by the game finally launching. Oh, we got music. What the? Wait, so how does when make good code? A question as old as time, and it's true. Yo, did I didn't even set my YouTube chat title correctly. Oh, god damn it. Okay, YouTube is fixed. Fix my YouTube. Yo, where did the game go? Here's the game. A new game. Oh yeah, we did all of this. options. There's nothing. Mim? 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 But yeah, there's probably a few things we need to do here. So I could continue developing features and whatnot, or we could clean up some of the code, but I honestly don't know where the code is messy. Like, is it as clean as possible? Honestly, it's pretty clean for the most part. Like, I don't know, like, I think I've done a pretty good job at, like, keeping it not too dirty. Like, this loading thing might be where it's dirtiest, because you're just, like, looking at this and you're like, oh, goddamn, look at all those if statements followed by a match statement, and it also has an else thing.
Lunequest says has chat been Nemaxing? No chat get to it Nemax the stream. Me?
Refactor. Well, yeah, I don't think a refactor is needed. Like, what? Yes, we have a lot of classes, and like at most, right? We might, maybe not right now, but at some point, like for hover, we might make a folder for hovering, and we have
McGravel says Neen. Bean.
we have the remove, the one that holds all the remove triggers, and one that holds all the
means the neens.
Thank you. All the on-add triggers in separate files, so we can like more easily access them, and also an on-remove one. But other than that, it's like these aren't very complicated functions and systems, and so I don't think it's too necessary at the moment. Thank you. There's always a need to at least code gen the shit out of your code base.
Lunequist says I'm cute.
What is code gen? Code generation? Code gen.
Lunequest says Neen for life.
yeah. Once you neen, you can't go back. You can't unneen. For you, any code you never need to edit is clean. That's true. That's true. Oh right, code generation. I don't think you need that like anywhere near as much in an ECS environment. Like maybe like okay, the least solid thing about this game in its entirety is like how the levels are handled. We need that. We do need that.
A statistician says after becoming meanful, unneening and returning to the neennessness is impossible.
The meanlessness. Yo, I had some heckin' delicious burgers today. Like, they weren't anything special, but they were delicious. You're kidding, just make more features if that's what you want. Yeah, I'll do what I want regardless of what people say. It is true. It is a factual. Oh, yo, I should yeah, okay. I guess what I'm facing at the moment with this project currently, and I need help working out. I need help, I guess, is right. So we have a game that like vaguely works, right? And like there's some camera shenanigans we could fix up, but otherwise like it's working. We don't have a settings menu though, no options menu, but other than that, like I don't really know what we should be working on next. But what if what people say influences what you want? What if, well, like, if they influence what I want, then what I want like what I end up doing will still be what I want. And if that in the past was influenced by what people said, then it's okay because it's what I want. Is it not? The options menu? Yeah. Yeah, the options menu. I should probably then we can like tweak the sound and stuff. It is purposely very quiet currently. Oh man, there is a lot to do with that. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Because then we can also do resolutions, and that allows us to start handling text correctly. At some point, I would like to re-enable the resume button and have that happen. So you just need to persuade me to switch from Rust to Bash? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. If you make me want to write the game in Bash, then I will write the game in Bash. It's that simple, like... Check how much resources the game has taken, tweak the code to make it more efficient. Yeah, that is also a possibility. Yeah. Okay. You think I should rewrite in Haskell? I'm pretty sure I've tried Haskell before and I did not have a fun time. It was not a time that was enjoyable. So, unlikely. Unlikely. Okay, so here is a settings thing. Now, okay, maybe what we do is unify how we make UI. Because I think at the moment we do just copy paste everything most of the time. Not with pop-ups though. Where is the pause menu? How about OCaml? That might I've never seen OCaml in my life, so maybe. Fimshies. How about Python or Electron? Oh yeah, Electron. Yeah, Electron's where it's at. You can load. It'll be a Discord. I'll put it on the Discord game market, and you can play with your friends. Yo, that might actually. Yo, I could put it on Electron. Like it runs in a browser with thus meaning it can run in Electron. Thus, it's fine. Sorry, I had to grab a thing. Electron is horrible. It certainly is something. It certainly is something. Especially the whole origin of it being made just for a text editor. And even that was slow compared to its competitors. And now Action doesn't exist at all, but Electron is still around. Why does it do this? It's fucking shit. Hang on. I'm very annoyed at it. Am I even using it? I'm not even using it. Hey, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna let me rename this copy. I'm gonna come over here, rename that one. And then this thing we will remove. And this one we will rename. What? That name's already in use? What do you mean that name's already in use? What are you talking about? Hang on. Hang on. I am sick of the 1 pixel bullshit. How is it in use? I literally... Okay, I'm gonna get upset OBS now. We looked away now, only overlay is updating. What do you mean only overlay is updating? Of course only the overlay is updating. That is like how the entire thing works, no? Is this not expected behavior? Yo, this name is not in use currently. Why does OBS think it is? Oh my god. I hate OBS right now. Ah, just let me rename it. Holy. What? I changed it to a different name and it's like, oh, it's already in use. How? I'm mad now. Where is it even in use? Can I find it? Okay, it's not in use in that scene. It's not in use in this other scene. Wait, I could probably show this, but well, it's too late now. It's too late now. It's not in use in that scene. Not there. Not here. Not there. Yo, these names aren't used anywhere. And so when I try to rename it and it says, oh, that name's already used, it's not. It literally is not. It says name already exists or is in use. It doesn't. It doesn't. Oh my god. I am mad. I am very mad. Is this even me? No. Okay, I think it will let me rename it. What? No, but you know what? Fuck it. It can stay whatever fucked up name that is. Okay, this should be. Oh my god! Why is there 1 pixel? Is that no pixel? Is that no pixel? Wait, thank you for the video routine. Oh yeah, I've seen this one so many times now. I've seen this one like so many times. Let's go. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Help. Look at them go. They're like, human went away. I might not do anything.
What's wrong?
Well.
You can move yourself. What happened to make it move?
That thing is massive, right? Well. He did give up. Look at it go. Holy. Let that cat run. Sheesh. Yo, at least, unless it falls off, it's not gonna like slam into walls and stuff. Well, like it might be less tempted to jump on you in the morning, but who really knows? Who really knows? Mm. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Wait, UI, right? I was gonna menu. Is this the menu? This is the menu. Button added. Oh right, because we have a make a button function, not function, like become button component. Interesting. Maybe the cat is practicing for bouncing off walls and jumping at donut. That is true. That is the other way to look at it. That's you going to the fridge at 1 a.m. Yeah. Oh man. What was I gonna say? I don't know, since it's been really weird. So usually, or like for most of my life, especially the last bunch of years, I mean more or less like 100% nocturnal. And so with having something I must attend every like pretty much every single day, it's weird not being nocturnal, but I don't know. I don't know. It shapes perspectives, but then also the weird thing is like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's I didn't have a coherent thought. Okay, leave me alone. I had a thought that I thought might be interesting, but I didn't finish the thought before I started talking about it. Okay, let's get on with the settings menu. How about that? How about that? Okay. Okay, so what we will need is probably whatever all this is, right? Yeah, and state scopes to not program stage, but overlay window, settings. Thank you for watering me, salad. I don't have any water though. What the? Ah! Whoa! Why am I in the middle? Yo, why am I in the middle? Wait, you renamed my thing. I renamed that. What the? Rename. Oh, it worked. Oh, it finally worked. Nice. I don't have any water right now. Let me put the water in the fridge, and then I'll grab it in a bit. 1 sec. 1 second. Oh yeah, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Mm,
A Statinchin says wow wow wow.
mm. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so right, settings overlay. So this just means when we're not in the settings, it will completely delete itself. Now, maybe we don't want it to completely delete itself. Maybe we want it to hide itself, but I think this will do for now. So when we click the options, we want overlay window to turn into settings. And to do that, what the, we need to look at the pause menu. Is that here? Pause menu. Overlay. Paused. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so in the pause menu, there should be, an options button here. And then here we go, dot observe, change, this would be overlay window on, and then we'll go like pointer down probably. And then the overlay window, we will go overlay window. We're setting it to settings, and then we save this. And now it's like, oh, it doesn't exist. So we go to wherever this is declared, and we just yoink this, paste it here. This is the overlay window. Next stage of the overlay window. And that's it. Nice. Oh, done. XO, hello. Yo, I'm in the middle of writing a response. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's so many paragraphs. No, I forgot to send it. I think I had another thought. Oh, no. Oh my god. Hang on. Wait. Let me see if I actually was done, or if I had a little bit more to type. I'm not ignoring you. I forgot. Okay, I'll just send what I sent, what I typed up just now. I haven't reread it through, so I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if it's helpful. I don't even remember what I was typing, but I typed it, so I might as well send it. Yo. But there you go. I didn't, I'm sure there was something more, or I was going to a point, but I don't think it matters. If I read through it again later after stream, I'll probably type some more stuff up. Oh, a bot was sent to the background. Yeah, what is all this text? Whoa. Yo, do we know what is this? What am I doing? Hello, Azalf. Is that what it is? I'm making a game. Ah, shit. This is change overlay. Overlay window. Is that what I called it? Probably not, right? Let me try compiling it again. Paused. Overlay window on. Overlay window on. Yeah, that did it. Cargo tech is blocking my build. I mean, I'm making a small tactics game that's like a cross between kind of like TFT, but more on the tactics side. Yeah. Wait, what's going on here? Why do you have an error? What errored out? Oh, I didn't import it. Oh, that's so silly. That's such a simple solution. Wait, why is this not like telling me it's red? Oh no, Z is breaking. Z is breaking. Your cargo check's taking its time. Holy. Come on, build. I just wanna. Okay, there we go. So that should make the options window hopefully show up. Not that we actually added anything to it, but it is a step in the right direction. Although, okay, question: should it be called settings or options? Like, I don't think they're fully interchangeable, but like, settings does seem cooler, but then options, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, this is the game I'm working on at the moment. It's called Holy Trinity. Currently, it might get renamed. But yeah, you have this little tactics game with a little gacha mechanic, and you can set up your units, and you have like unit points that limits how many unit point cost people you can put on the board. Wait, my slime sugar. Oh shit, that's a bug. Oh no, that's a bug. The slime should have gotten eaten. It didn't get eaten because you lose the slime in order to absorb the character, which is what we did with this on that first level. But it bugged out and we kept the slime. Oh, oh no. Let me put that in the bugs. Sheesh. Oh god, spoilers. Spoilers! Holy Trinity. Yeah, so let's go bugs. New bugs. Slime on first level or slime on last enemy with no booster packs. Question mark. Auto progresses to next level. Keeping the slime. Keeping the slime that was used. Yeah, there we go. Which gaming engine? I'm using Bevy, so it's not quite from Zero, but it's Bevy, the Bevy game engine. So it's all in code and something. Right, yeah. I was making my own engine, but then I decided I actually wanted to release some games, and most of the stuff that I was making a game engine just because I felt like I wanted to, and there was no real reason to make an engine, so I didn't have a specific purpose I needed it to be made for, and so I decided it was time to give up on my own engine, at least for a little while, and just make some games, release some games. You responded, happy to talk about more some other time too. Nice, let's go. Do you use Godot or Rust to build this? Rust. My overlay used to be in Godot, but then I switched the overlay to Rust as well. Yeah, Godot is pretty good though. I would recommend Godot for new game developers, or if your programming isn't super strong, Godot is going to be the way to go. You're doing game dev earlier, maybe you should keep doing more while hanging out here. Puggies. If it's Haskell. You're just trying to finish no signal. Didn't that get released, or was it just the demo? Just the demo. Oh, nice. Curious as to why not use the known engine. What do you mean known engine? As if, yeah, what is the known engine? Because like this is the Bevy engine. This thing, it's got a little, like a bunch of birds here. It is very well known in terms of if you use Rust. It is highly known, and it is what my favorite part of it is the ECS / data driven part of it. It makes programming games pretty bog. IMO. You're mostly preoccupied looking for a job as hard as you can. You had to go on hiatus to. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. I remember. Yeah. Did you? I guess you successfully escaped. Congratulations, if that is true. And yeah, looking for jobs sucks ass. There's no other way to put it. Like it did take over 4 months for me to find a job, and thankfully I got lucky enough to find a job. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough. What? Why is the screens there? What the? I really need to fix that. Thank you for sending me to the EU. Sending me home. Thank you, thank you. Did I get a job in Rust? I wish. No, I couldn't. Like, over the 4 months, I applied for easily over 200 jobs, and I got two interviews. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong. Who knows? Do you know that if you reverse bevy, the resulting word doesn't mean anything? Yo, I didn't know that. Whoa. You mean the usual popular one like Unity, Unreal, or Godot? So the reasons I didn't use that was I had considered using Godot, and I did actually start this project in Godot, and it was about setting up the map, because I was like, how will I do that in Godot? I probably still have it. Here, look, I'll show you. So I did actually start this project in Godot itself. For Twitch users, I am replying to the YouTube messages. They don't. I really need to make my YouTube integration so it can show up on screen too. Yeah. So, tactic-based experiments. Was it this? I think it was this. And making the grid layout for the squares and having them act how I wanted them, it was open anyway. I think it did work, and we did do a cool little particle shader thing, but it was does it run? Yeah, okay, I this was not the particle shader thing, but this was at least one of the tests for making a grid of squares and having something spawn like on a tile. In this case it was a car, and I don't know, I had both. I did the very beginnings in both of these and then stuck with Bevy because it was just simpler. The code was simpler and less complicated. It's just Owlkaline VT. It should be linked in the description of the stream if I'm not mistaken. How can I check that? Oh yo, it's not. Thank you. I also stream on Twitch. Let me just add that real quick. How do I get my Twitch stream? Show player. Yeah, what the? But Owlkaline VT is how you find me on Twitch. Yeah, I'll send it in the YouTube chat. Oh, that is me. Nice. Okay. I did it. It took far too long for me to find that. I have too many windows open. Save. Oop. All right. That goes big. We can head over to Twitch. Nice. Wait. What tech will you be working on in my job? Currently I'm doing Go and some C++ and some Java and some like Ansible. Yeah, those are the languages I've used so far. Oh gosh, that sounds so hard. Wait, what does? What sounds hard? Liquid cat. Hello. We have different wallpapers for different virtual desktops. Also, what are the wallpapers? Hello. Hi, Cookie. No, I just have the one wallpaper for all 3 monitors, but I used to have multiple different ones. But yeah, no, this is Star Rail, because this girl, the red eye girl, she's oh shit, I always forget her name. She's the ice girl in Star Rail, and then this is Bai Heng, I believe. And yeah, I know some lore about it, but it could be spoilers if you ever want to play the one. Left one looks like Fubuki. I see. You've been enjoying that song recently? Oh, nice. Is it copyright free or whatever? Girls. Girls sound hard? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, 200 applications and only 2 interviews sound hard. Oh, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's probably just Australia being small and my city / remote jobs being small, because yeah. You know, it's fimsh feeding time. I have the BRB, and then we'll look at the links and continue onwards. I will BRB though myself. Gotta grab a drink. Oh, I didn't put the BRB to text on. Oh no! Wait. We should go to the actual BRB screen. Boop. Oh, I can show the timer here. Hang on, let me show the timer. Boop. Yeah, BRB, and then I can just add time to it. How much time do we have for this ad? It's approximately that. That's fine. And in my little overlay thing, I can just drag it around, and I mean, I could just like put it here. Wait, where's my logo thing? What the? It should be in the bottom left here. Wow, maybe this BRB is not about the BRB. Wait, even the start screen. Oh no, the start screen doesn't have it. Oh, I don't know why it's like not here, but yeah. Although the BRB screen, maybe it should be, maybe it should work like this. So we go BRB there, and we move this like here, and it should be like this. Okay, I'll BRB for 1 more minute. Hello. Hello, I'm back. Hi. I was in the middle of replying to us so many things at once. 200 applications, only 2 interviews sounds hard. It is, but I think it's just like an Australian problem because, I don't know, like we probably have a much lower company density, and because we're nowhere near any other country applying for remote for other countries, they get stingy on the time zone differences. Even if your sleep schedule matches like identically with Europe, they don't care. They're like, oh, it's daytime for you when we're sleeping, or like for half of when we're sleeping, and they're like, nah, that's illegal. Well, it's not illegal, but they don't want it. And so, yeah. One day I would like to use a little bit of Unity to make something, but I don't think anything extensive. I really like Bevy, and using a bigger one for the whole engine sticks is I hate GUI editors, which I know Unreal you could use that like GUI editor, but that might be a bit cringe. But it's mostly just because like you can set things in the GUI and it can like break the entire game, and you can't just like go through the code and find out what flow of things gets set, and so it can be hard to find where the problem is. Why is the timer still there? Can you please fuck off, timer? I guess it just belongs down here. Hello. Are you working for a company based out of Australia? Not at the moment, no. Not at the moment. Because like all the ones I did apply for that were outside Australia, they either didn't respond or they were like, oh, soz, you're outside of our like time zone window that they allow. Should you learn C++ if you're learning Rust? I guess it depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to learn Rust, then learn Rust. Like that's pretty simple. Like if you want to learn C++, then learn C++. Like I don't think I don't think there's a I don't know, yeah, like often people that know C++, they get confused when they come to Rust because it does make you start using things in a specific way, which is good for memory safety. And like what you can do is like if you learn Rust first and then go to C++, you can still apply everything you know from Rust to C++ and not have any issues, but the other way around, it can get more confusing. Most companies are converting. Most companies, just in general, just can we get a percentage of most that equals most companies? If you know a company that is hiring that is converting C++ to Rust, let me know, and I will apply for them immediately. I haven't seen any companies doing that light up. Like none. Like most companies, they don't want to spend money to get the product they already have in C++. I highly like. Okay, I am strongly doubting your statement right now. Because the number one things companies exist for is making money, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't be a company. And so, if you present someone who doesn't know anything about computers, we're like, we have this application that does everything you want except for these two things. We could spend like the next 3 months rewriting it and have it at the same level. Would they want that, or would they want just more features? Yeah. In general, with SW, the more you pay, the worse you get. The more you pay with SW, I don't know what SW stands for, I'm sorry. The more you pay, the worse you get. Software, web, no. Oh, with software, the more you pay, the worse you get. But yeah, like if you're interested, okay. Obviously, if you're interested in converting projects from one language to another, and you know that a lot of companies will be, or at least you believe they will be going from C++ to Rust, and that interests you, then go ahead. Like learn Rust, learn C++, learn how to convert them. Especially if that's something you enjoy doing. And you like could do that to a bunch of open source software to like have as your resume. Is this my personal project? This is a project. This game is made by me and Count Grimheart, and so the art is done by Count Grimheart, and they do help with game design too. Can you show you more of the demo? Yeah, sure. We'll go through a run. Yeah. So we got a loot box gacha pack, which we will be changing at some point. But yeah, so here is probably a bad starting. This is probably the worst starting character. We got this wizard, and it can only attack in the 3 squares that is like not directly in front of it, but like mostly in front of it. I think this might be a losing starting character. There is some weird stuff with how this works. I go here. How come I know Java, C++, and Golang? Oh, I know a lot more than that. That's just all what I've done in the job that I've had for like the last 3 weeks. The reason I know them is because I grew up with my first language being processing, which is a wrapper, or like kind of like a wrapper around Java, and then I moved to Java, and I did start making games and some graphics engine shenanigans with like WGWL or whatever that library is called. I forget. It's been a hot minute. And then this is as like a primary language, and then after that I moved to C++ for the project because I was like, oh, that's the Giga Chad thing to do game wise, and so I did that, and I did make my engine in C++, and then I had that for like 5 or 6 years, and then eventually I just moved to Rust, and I have never wanted to go back. But yeah, I know so many more languages than just those 3.
Mem,
And then Golang, yeah, I learned Golang. Well, like, I don't know, like, I essentially learned Golang in a day, because I arrived at my new job, and they're like, yo, we have this Golang thing, can you like add to it? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then, you know, I added to it. Golang's actually pretty simple in terms of a language, but it's probably a very unique use case. Oh yeah, this skeleton character is probably the one that most needs to rework, because it's very hard to know. It's very hard to strategically plan around the skeleton, because the way it moves and the way it attacks it feels random. Okay, there we go. We attacked it. Oh, we got a fish dude, and they have the group toughness trait, which lets them gain 1 toughness for each unit on the field with group toughness. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Golang is easy. It certainly is. It's kind of like Rust but simpler, but I don't think you can use it to learn Rust. I don't think it works like that. I enjoy some Golang. Well, this fish person has a lot of attack squares. Yo, I can kill two of the enemies in this one attack. What? Wait, no, I didn't kill it because it still has 2 more HP. That's fine though. Oh yes, another HP gone. You say it's C but simpler with slightly improved type system. You would say it's C but simpler. Is it like C? I mean, I guess you don't have to worry about memory stuff. C, you have to worry about memory stuff, and that's like the most complicated part of C. And so, oh shit, they deleted it to me. God damn it. But yeah, we have 9 levels currently. I only made it to level 2. Sheesh. We didn't get enough units to start using traits and stuff. We have a bunch of traits. I like the group toughness. C but simpler. I guess it could be kind of like C but simpler. I don't know. It doesn't like. I think maybe from a uneducated, no, not uneducated, from someone who doesn't know Go and C, they might expect a Go and C to be able to do the same thing if you say it's C but simpler, and Go might be able to do all the things C does, but I doubt there's a. I am pretty sure there's a bunch Go wouldn't be able to do that C can do. Unless I'm wrong. Mistakes in memory management also accounts for 95% of security bugs, lots of responsibility. That is true. That is true. That is very true. C with improved type system to have interface and garbage collection. The memory stuff is the reason everyone is imploring devs at the very least to not start projects in C and C++. Yeah. And it's like, it's well, like, I guess the major thing that we have proof of now is like Rust was made so that you didn't have all those memory shenanigan issues, and last time I checked, the Rust code in the Linux kernel has been responsible for 0 bugs and 0 security lists like issues so far, whereas like a new C or C++ module in the code, it does get a bunch often. But, oh shit, why is there screens on my screen? Boop. You did some C++ for work and it's like faulted? Yeah, it happens. It happens. C++ is not garbage collected. Imagine if it was though, that'd be funny. You need to work out why it's like folded, as you're meant to be trying to get that thing live at some point. Yeah, like if you use C++ a lot, you get very familiar with val grind and GDB. I don't remember if it's GDB or GBDB. I don't know which way the D and B is. And using both of those together. Oh man, I did that so many times for my graphics engine, and I don't know, making a graphics engine in C and C++ is painful as fuck. Would not recommend. GNU debugger? Is that literally what it stands for? Nice. You have a professor who insisted it was called Val Grind. C++ used to have a garbage collector, no compilers implemented it, and since have been removed from the standard. Wow, that's crazy. We settled upon the Rust crates being APIs to C libraries though, so ultimately you could have the same bugs as is no longer safe code. Well, most crates that are wrappers around C libraries say they are wrappers around C libraries, and I don't know if that's a problem. It certainly is something to be aware of. And so, like, what it does mean is that Rust's worst case scenario is matching the C and C++ level, and then best case scenario, it is far better in terms of memory shenanigans. So like even given that statement, it is still an improvement. IMO. So yeah, and the whole point of having unsafe is you put the parts that you need to in unsafe, and you do everything you can to make sure it's as safe as possible. And then obviously if it has an underlying C or C++ library, then like you try to like, yeah, I don't know, like try to use a stable version or whatever, hopefully, or one that does the job without issues. But like if you, yeah, it does help. It does help a lot with transitioning things over to Rust, because you can keep most of the project in C or C++ and then port things over one at a time. One big project did this. I don't remember what their repo was though. It was a very popular one, and I think it was a shell. One of the shells converted from C++ to all Rust, and they did it segment by segment because they were able to easily do like bind gen stuff, and like that is ultimately that is part of why people like the joke about rewriting everything in Rust happens because of that exact statement. Because like whilst C and C++ code can be memory unsafe, if you have a library that's been proven to be safe, and like obvious, like it might have had security flaws in the past, and it may still have security flaws in the future, but you'll still be operating on the same level as their libraries, possibly better, because like you're removing like if there's a library in C and a library that is in Rust that comes from C, when you're actually using that library in Rust, you still have memory safety for all the Rust stuff. So when it does break, like 99% of the time, there's going to be the C library fault. Whereas if you have someone using a C library in C or C++ or whatever, it could be either side in terms of memory shenanigans. But yeah, it's complicated, but also not that complicated. The garbage collection still doesn't fix memory shenanigans, correct? Yeah, Rust does not have a garbage collector. Fimsh? Yeah, we have many fimshes. They can be fed. There it is, vowel grind. How pronounced? Frequently asked, why is the text so small? Holy shit. Holy. Yo, I gotta zoom in so much and it's still vaguely small. How do you pronounce vowel grind? The vowel as in the word value, and grind is pronounced with a short I, --ie, grind, rhymes with tinned, rather than grind. Is that why is there a E here? Grind. Does grind really have an E there? Grind. Yeah, grind doesn't... Is grind with an E actually... Does that exist? Grind? Is the misspelling of grin related to grind and grind? Why is there an E here? Rather than... This is not a word, this is a misspelling. Yeah, I think these people are on something. Grind means gate in Swedish. Yeah, but like what they've typed here is grind, but they put an E between the N and the D, and so it rhymes with find. But this is not a word. But grind without an E, which is what they have in the word, is a word, and like this is. Don't feel bad. Look at them being snobby. They put a non-real word as an example. It's not even like how it's spelled in here. I'm so done. I'm so done. Like, their whole premise is just bullshit. You would prefer Godot's position where it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Or like, if you are gonna like have this thing where they like show you like words and like have comparisons, like, you know, fact check it like at least once. Like, surely someone saw this word and they're like, yo, that doesn't look right. And you know, if they wanted it to sound like grinned or like this word here, why did they not put an E between the N and D? Probably because whoever named it originally, they were like, oh, grind, that's a word, because like your program when it dies is grinding to a halt. You don't spell grinding with an E between N and D. And then whoever like took over the project slash like did this, they were like, oh yeah, it's got an E in it for sure. But you bet there's a very long thread arguing about it because you don't think that part of the FAQ has changed in a long time. The first part doesn't feel right either. You don't say value, val as value. Do not value. I do. Value, val. You have a variable value. Wait, what? How do you say it if it's not like value? Is it an accent thing? Liquid cake is usually pronounced lekker but don't worry, almost everyone gets it right. First, nice. Next question mentions the name. Where does Val grind? Oh yeah, we could read. Okay, so Nordic mythology. Originally, before release, the project was named Heimdall, after the watchman of Nordic gods. Okay. He could see 100 miles a day or night, hear the grass growing, see wool growing on a sheep's back, etc. That's fine. That would have been a great name, but it was already taken by a security package called Heimdall. Very, very apt name for a security package. Keeping a Nordic theme, Valgrind was chosen. Valgrind is the name of the main entrance to Valhalla. Hall of Chosen Asgard. Over this entrance, there resides a wolf over it. There is a head of a boar, and on it perches a huge eagle whose eyes can see far regions of the 9 worlds. Only those judged by the worthy of the guardians allowed to pass through Valgrind, all others refuse. It is not short for Valgrinder, although it's not best guess. Value grinder. Well, you're not grinding the values though, right? You see a lot, yeah. When I applied for the job, did you have to face code challenges like leak code using C++? If a company, okay, this might be misplaced information or knowledge, so take it however you feel about it. But if a company wants you to do code challenges, you just tell them, you're like, yo, you could put me through this code challenge, or you could just like look at the evidence of all the stuff I've coded, and I like this was basically like one company did ask me to do this, and I'm like, yo, okay, yeah, this is my response to the one company that did want me to do it. I was like, hey, you can put me through this, and if you still want to after this, like, go ahead, send it through, like, whatever. I didn't say whatever, but I was basically like, you can see the evidence of my like skill set and programming skills through my GitHub plus the other projects I have that you can find in these locations. And if you require me to do this test to like see if I can program, well then I personally don't believe this is like a good way to work out if someone will be a good fit for your company. And like basically the whole point is to point out that you have evidence that you're good at programming or can do the tasks that they are wanting. And then you also talk about something about like how whether or not someone will work well with the team ends up being far more important than whether or not they can do one or two like leak code things that have like a bubble sort or whatever like little problem that arises. Coding tests intimidate you? You're so bad at them? Same. I've also not done any, so like code tests are dumb. Essentially, like, yeah. Cool, but a lot of people lie on the resumes. Yeah, but you can't lie if you're giving them links to your GitHub with projects that have code that they can see, that they can compile. How is that lying? Unless you like outright like, stole the programming code and you didn't actually write any of it, and like that'll be a lot of effort because you have to like rename all the commits and like make it look like you did the commits. Like you don't like if they're actually interested in you, they're gonna go much further than just your resume. Your resume is meant to be like, yo, this is what I've done. Here's how you access more, like here's more places you can access the projects I've done if you are interested. Not everyone has their stuff on GitHub, GitLab, server that you host, and you just like give them a IP address or a DNS name. Like you can get AI to write your GitHub projects. I mean, you could, but like, will it compile? Who knows? Will the people hiring you see the commits have like a lot of changes all within like 5 minutes of each other, like over and over again? Yeah, they will. And so they will be they would be able to identify that. And you know, if they ever question you on the code itself specifically, which they have done, because they're like, yo, we saw this part of your code, how did you like arrive at that, and what did you like? Basically in an interview in general, often what they're after is like when you're making, they'll ask about your project specifically, and when that happens you have to talk about all the things you did and the challenges you faced and like how you went about solving them, as well as what options you had and then also didn't take, and like the reasons for not taking these alternate options. And something AI, doing a project fully in AI via vibe coding or whatever, you don't have those alternates. You're just like, oh yeah, make me this, and if it doesn't compile, you don't even think about it, you just do the AI stuff. And so you don't have any of that information. So you could make AI write projects in GitHub or whatever, but like when they grill you on it, you're gonna have nothing. Not everyone has open source stuff to point at. That's okay. Like if you have a proprietary product, you just point at the product. You be like, yo, or you talk about like the important thing is you talk about the challenges you face and how you're overcoming them, and like the technologies you've used. Like, you've interviewed a lot of candidates, and most revealing thing is always watching someone solve an actual problem. Well, yeah, that's why like. Yeah, I can't test and debug code, that's true. Well, like, that is more about how you go about problem solving. So like in a physical interview or an online one, you could ask them questions about, yo, I have like this is probably the closest I would allow. Like you could ask them like real world questions about situations and how they would go about solving them rather than like the code specifically, because the code specifically doesn't matter, because people can always get better at coding given time, and you can also get better at problem solving too. But if you're wanting someone that, yeah, like there's a lot. Like, knowing someone is able to problem solve problems is important, but a lot of the coding challenges don't even do that, and the way they're judged is often like not reasonable, as well as like, I don't know, there's a lot of flaws with it. You don't think you'd ever hire someone without giving them a code test? You'd be happy to do face-to-face, but you're damn well going to test it. Being able to build impressive projects and being able to code in anger are quite different skills. You don't always need the former. What do you mean code in anger? The thing we dislike about coding tests is they're often administered under high-pressure situations. Yes, there are many flaws. What's code in anger? Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. What is code in anger? And that's why it's way bigger part of dev than actually writing the stuff, yeah. Coding in anger equals deal with uncertain problems with quick fixes or something like that. In anger means for real. You don't actually need to be angry. Hang on, there was a statement above, so people talk a big game without actually knowing how to do stuff. Yeah, so this is true. People talking a big game without actually knowing how to do stuff. But that's why you want, like, it is important you have evidence to back it up. Like, someone said something about like not having open source stuff. That's just an excuse. Like if you're learning about a language and you can always just do like a test little project, and then like bam, you just put it on the internet and you'd be like, yeah, I did learn this for like a weekend, and I learned this other thing for a weekend, and then I took what I learned from that weekend and I started building this proprietary thing, which I can't show you the stuff, but that's okay, because these are the challenges I faced, and these are actually what I like about the language or don't like, and this is how I went about solving these problems that did occur. And often it's a lot less about the language itself and more about like the limitations and how you work around limitations and solve problems. And yeah, I don't know. Like, also, if you're, yeah, I don't know. There's, yeah. You definitely did do angry code at some point. What the? If you do something in anger, you do it in a real or important situation as it is intended to be done. In anger. This is one of the best films about football ever made, and yet you never actually see a ball kicked in anger. There are some computer tools that rarely get used in anger, but it's useful to know about them. This is interesting. I was trying to shoot a gun, but I never fired a shot in anger. See, this one doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it matches the idiom. What is this? Like a coding test. Well, like, most important skill to show off is your problem solving abilities, because that's all development is at the end of the day. Yeah. There are problem solvers who can't code, but coding challenges can test your problem solving skills, but it takes way more discipline to learn a language like Rust. You only spoke up because your advice was a bit glib. Yo, what does glib mean? Yeah, it's all good. Like, performed with natural offhand ease. My advice was performed with natural offhand ease was given to or characterized by fluency of speech. Writing often suggests insincerity, superficiality, or lack of concern. Sure, I think I understand. Like, I do appreciate your input, 6DBW, and I welcome it. And it's more about, like, I guess I am coming from a place where I have been programming since I was like 7 or 8, and so I've always been confident in my programming skills, and like at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter what language you stick me in other than possibly Haskell, because that's kind of complicated, and like I should probably learn it. And like, I personally make sure, for the most part, like, I am trying to learn new things all the time and upskill myself, because I would like to become just a better knowledge in a lot of areas. And so when it comes to jobs, for me personally, which is often why I try to remember to say this is my opinion rather than a fact, which is like, if you have proof of what you can do, and like at the end of the day, like, how well you do in the if you do a coding test or whatever, it shouldn't be like, if you succeed or fail in the coding test, it shouldn't be a pass fail thing, which is where a lot of these coding tests fall down, because people are improperly using them as a 100% either higher or not higher kind of margin, rather than like actually going about proper interviews about it all. And so having people be able to be like, yo, I can't, like you should always, like, if someone asks you to do a coding test or suggests it, you can say, you should always say, yeah, I'll do it, but here are my thoughts around it, and this is why, and these are the proof of like my skill set. And like, if they want to continue knowing this, because you have agreed to it, but you did give caveats as to your personal reasons why, then like, if you want to go ahead, then you know they're going to be more likely to communicate with you and understand the point of view you're coming from, and that also indicates like you're probably going to have a better relationship with the company who is hiring you. Because I've had people, after I've presented it, even though I did agree to the test, they never tested me, because they did stop communicating with me. And I was like there's no way I would work well in that environment, because I know I would clash with the people. Because like, when it's stuff like that, like, I am not denying that I'm not saying I won't do what they want me to do, because I always will, but I'm always going to voice my opinion about a bunch of code stuff. And so yeah, I don't know. The strategy of blowing off. We're not blowing off coding tests. We, like, the advice was quite literally, like, usually they're bad, and if you ask for it, you say yes, but here's like proof of like me programming, and also like a bunch of thoughts about it. Like, yeah, like, I understand. Okay. Here, let me bring it to fairness. I understand you've had personal experience with this from what you've said, and often you've almost certainly have had anecdotal evidence of people being able to talk a big game and then not follow through. This is almost certainly true. I agree with this. In fact, like, I've come across it, you've come across it, and like, that's fair enough. And like, I think, especially with like AI now, and like Vince now, like, knowing the code specifically doesn't matter. Like, if someone was to give, they're like, in a like a coding test is no better than just, well, it's probably worse than just saying like, yo, if I have a worded question that's like, yo, if I have like a bunch of apples and oranges and I needed them sorted, how would you go about doing that? Like, obviously it would be more thought out than this, and not actually care about the code side, because if you have evidence of their code, their like past coding tasks and work experience, then like the coding side doesn't matter. You're just seeing if the small part is seeing if you think their problem solving skills are going to work, and then the more important part is always whether or not they're going to fit well in with the working environment and and the other co-workers. Because if someone's not going to work well with the co-workers, or they're not going to fit the vibe of the company, that's going to be far more impactful. Because like they could ace the coding test, they could ace the problem solving stuff, and they could ace like the talking a big game and also back it up. But if their vibe doesn't match the company or the co-workers or anything, then like they're not going to have a good time. Everyone else is not going to have a good time, and the company will suffer. Holy. Let me catch up. So the only thing you had to do in coding challenge, you failed it for. Think far simpler than any project you did, because you missed an important small thing until 30-minute in. Yeah, this I end up doing sometimes. Stack-based and proof languages for fear and economy. Yo, stacked-based stacked-based jobs are kind of, I mean, they're always like, oh, full stack developer, and like they probably want a full stack developer, but they're like, yo, can we have one dev do everything, please? And like, sure, that kind of works if it's a small thing, but a lot of jobs these days is quite big projects, and I don't know. I don't actually know enough. I'm not a fan of the web side of things. Hello, Nora. You failed some coding challenges because you missed a small detail under pressure that the interviewer wants you to catch. Yeah, like the example you think you weren't allowed to write any code, you were just asked to explain how you might digest it. Wait, what kind of small detail would you miss? Like, did they verbally say the question, or did they write it down? Because like, yeah. The problem here is that recruitment is bi-directional. If average dev gets a job after 100 applications, but that's also means the average recruiting company has to filter 99 candidates for one hire. It's a push-pull time it costs on your application is at least related to time saved for the recruiter. But like, liquid cake, that might be true, but if it's the difference between having a good dev and then also having a good, like, you know, what's it called? Product and time, I don't know, it should always be worth. You managed to learn programming Android apps on the job, but you had to rely on AI because Stack Overflow would be too slow. Wait, what do you mean by rely on AI? I think that's important. How did you use AI in terms of relying on it? I'm interested because I've learned many things on the job, and like I am lucky enough to be a fast learner, so it usually only takes me a day, and then like 3 days if it's something I've actually never looked into before. Sorry, I'm very behind on chat. Sorry for the fireworks. You see your fireworks, and they're all good. Fireworks is pretty pograding, yeah. You didn't mean full stack, you mean you do full stack dev usually? You mean stack programming language paradigm? What is stack programming language paradigm? Doing full stack is stressful. They rely on you to do everything. It's so much nicer to have well-defined roles. Yeah. Usually the people that talk like they are super good but can't follow are pretty easy to spot. A lot of them you've seen have their GitHub full of things coming from tutorials. Thing is, most companies don't care about code. They just want people to problem solve, maybe pay a price for tech debt. Yeah, so light up. So that is where like if yeah, like often you probably don't want to work for a company that don't care how things are done, just that they are done in some way and kind of work. Like obviously all companies want it to work, but like any company that values you as a developer and their product, they will want it to work and be done well. And like companies that are cutting corners, they are going to compromise on how well it's done and who they hire. So it's like you can tell about how much a company cares about their developers based on their hiring process too. That does get tricky because when a company has like 6 interviews, that's I think that's too far. Like if you have 6 interviews that spans like 2 months, I think this is too far. Because like in that 2 months, they could have hired and fired like a bunch of people as trials, because I don't know about other places, but here is 100% standard to go on probation for the first 6 months, where each party only has to give a 1-week notice for either firing or you leaving the company. And this is to protect both the company and the employer from being trapped in a situation they don't want to be in either way. And then after that 6-month period, that's when the employee gains a lot of protections around getting fired, and so the company has to go through a lot more steps to actually fire you. And so after that probation period, they're saying yes, you've passed all the things they want, and they're ready to keep you. Yes, at the end of the day, there are only so many hours in a day. Back end front end's being coupled up. You're not saying it's not worth the time, just that recruitment sucks from both sides of the table. That's probably true. Wait, let me get context. Would be fine for a junior. UXN is stack based. What's UXN? Here is stack based language. Why are there so many symbols? Are you memeing? Is this a meme? Yo, this is math. Oh, it's just join and fork. It's not math. Most companies like that, so sadly speed is often more important than writing code. That's true. Okay, Docker Rex. Oh yeah, this I'm interested in. I like Stack Overflow. AI has access to full code bases, so you don't have to extract code illustration. The problem we'll see, or search the internet only to find 2 to 3-year-old answers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so like if you're using AI as a Google replacement and you're like, yo, I ran into this specific issue, is there a solution, or like what is the solution? And you're just using that understanding that it gives you to to apply to what you're trying to write, rather than copying pasting whatever the AI gives you, then yeah, I think this is a very valid way to use AI. And like obviously most things you have to use with a small grain of salt, but at the end of the day, if the logic like makes sense to you and it does compile and work that way, and then yeah, it's decent as a learning tool. An easy one found is this. Using fun names as kind of emojis as names. Oh, this is like sign language. PostScript is also a stack-based. You've written PostScript before. If Nora can write PostScript, then so can you. Nice. You don't think failing probation should be very common? If you hired someone onto probation, you've taken away their old job's lifeline. If you let them go, they have no job from you, no job from old job, and so now you have a really short recent stint on their CV, which is very bad news for them. You don't think yeah, so yeah, like they could also just omit it from their CV. Like that does happen. If they were really concerned about this. But yeah, like I don't know anyone that's like failed. Like you don't really fail the probation because like once you're hired, they still have to have a legitimate reason for like not like for firing you. It's just more of a like the main thing that does change is the duration of notice. And some of the like the main thing is like if they hire you and then you're not performing to the standard they want, and then they also try to like in that 6 months or 3 months, however long it is, they have proof of like what you've done and what you've failed to achieve, then like I don't know, not many people do as far as I know. But like this this may be like this way of looking at it, you've taken away their old job's lifetime. Like Liquid Cake, if you were an employer and this person really needed the job, then they would have done like unless you're actually requesting unreasonable things, they would have improved over the time, no, and probably come to the level that you needed them to like achieve. And if they don't, then they don't care about this lifetime, and so this lifeline, sorry, as you put it. And so I think this is placing too much responsibility on you in terms of a hirer if you do hire them, because you have not taken away their old job. They have chosen to leave their old job, or they got fired or whatever, and you like beforehand they should probably ask like what they're expected to do and how much work to do and the hours and stuff. And so if they're confident that they can either do that or learn that over the time, and if they don't, then like you're not taking you're not removing their lifetime, they're like choosing to have their lifetime removed from them. Not that directly. That sounds bad, okay? But if they're not stepping up to the plate, and you can visibly see they're not trying their hardest, then you're very much not taking their lifeline. They've chosen to not keep this lifeline that is the job you've offered them. I don't know if having short stints on your CV is really bad news for them. Like obviously, like getting fired from a job in general, just whatever reason, is not great. But yeah, who knows? It's like reverse pollination, but for programming. Oh yeah, I see the letters. But then they have a gap in the CV. Yeah, and Liquid Cake. Who cares? Like if you're worried about gaps in their CV, Liquid Cake, does it mean you wouldn't hire me? you should really go. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, EXO. Have a good night or morning, whatever time it is. What are you saying? You want to be pretty confident someone will pass probation to hire them unless you're a sociopath? Yeah, exactly. So like, as an employer, you would have done all the checks and you're like, yeah, I believe in this person, and that person would be more or less promising that they can and they will try their best to step up to the plate to deliver what you want. And so it's more about a trust thing. So you're trusting them to do a good job, and they're trusting you to like present them with tasks and having reasonable expectations of them to the point where you both can find an equal ground where you're both happy, because it's not like the power balance is obviously there. I can't ignore that. But if you bring it down as much as like a trust thing, then it doesn't. The power imbalance doesn't matter as much. Well, that's what you said next. We got ads. We got fimsh feeding time. Hello, Shy Assassin. Hi. Oh, we apparently they didn't come. The ads didn't come. Why did they not come? Where's the fimsh feeding time? You're gonna have this going through your head if they're if they're trying their hardest, as usually the case, and still not making the grade. You're in the world of hurt. This is true, but is this not more of a reflection on your ability to quickly or analyze like the person? Either that or you're giving them too much responsibility. Yeah, it's finish feeding time. I'm gonna BRB. I've been talking a lot. Holy BRB. Wait, I need to set up the timer. Oh, look at that. It zooms. How much time do we have? 2:40 apparently. Okay, BRB. Hello. Asking to analyze how a person will perform for the next 5 years is a lot for a 1 hour interview. Well, okay. So number one thing is you should never hire someone expecting them to be with you in 5 years. This is probably like, especially because we're talking about the tech industry. The tech industry, I think, most developers on average only stay for a company for approximately 3 years because by then either they're like I don't know, like that's usually how long individual software developer stays in a single company. And so one, you're not looking for someone that's going to stay for 5 years, and if you are, then I don't know, you're going to spend a lot of resources trying to do that. And the most important thing is like it's always going to be the vibe and the trust you can get from them, and like how well you foresee their personality like being beneficial to you and your team. And so you like you're not as an employer, like obviously everyone wants the perfect dev. They want the person that knows exactly everything they want in terms of like skill and is able to execute on that. Like obviously everyone wants that, but it's like finding a partner, right? Like obviously if you're into long-term relationships and want to have a partner to get married for, like sure, you could wait like a billion years and try to meet lots of people, and like I guess I don't know, like trying to find someone, and then it's like choosing to only date someone you think you could be with for the rest of your life kind of level it feels like you're coming from. And like you're like, oh, 1 hour is not enough to do that. And yes, that's true. 1 hour is not enough to do that. Same with like knowing if someone's going to be good for 5 years. This is like the whole purpose of probation is like you hire them because you believe their vibe is good and you believe their skill set is good, and like you trust that they will be able to meet expectations of the company / you, depending on how the hierarchy works. And at that point, that is when they are being tested, is like do they perform well. And if in the first like 3 months they're not, then you can be like, yo, sorry, but oh well. And like during that time, like you can also be like looking for doing interviews for other people, trying to find like the people that you think will be good. Like I don't know, like in short, like they're going to produce code and it's going to do stuff and that's going to be helpful for your company. And even if it's not optimal amount of code, it's going to be still good for the company, because between having no programmer and having someone that's a mid programmer is going to be like leagues different in what you can output as a company. And like people said above, a lot of companies don't care how well it's done anyway, and so that's a whole nother can of beans. The other thing you could do, which I accidentally did with one company because I had a different full-time job, is I did casual work with them first, and then I proved like everything that I could do, and then they were like, yo, we want you full-time. And so I was like, yeah, I'll do full-time. Like, what are you offering? And they offered a bigger number than I was currently being paid by a lot. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And so like, I don't know, there's lots of avenues. And like, yeah, I don't know. Thank you for watering me, Nora. You don't really think, would you not hire me, is a fair question. It's more about, would you hire me? Question mark. You've been trying to think of a response, and best you can produce is maybe. Let's let the interview decide. Well, yeah, this here, like, especially when we get into the bigger companies where they just hire someone that doesn't actually know much about programming, they just see the results of not the interview, but they're like, oh, if fail the programming problem solving thing, and maybe you forgot to iterate like the first element or the last element just because of indexing shenanigans in like Python or something, and if you failed because of that, but you have a far better solution, like that's where the having people do code as the interview becomes very problematic. You're just excusing not answering, you're not offended, and you thought it was an interesting question. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm not offended either. Like at the end of the day, what are we doing? We're just chilling. I'm sharing my thoughts, you're sharing your thoughts, and I guess I'm countering your thoughts, but that I'm countering them with my opinions, and no one has to agree with them. But it's the way I see them all. Don't forget to give her head scratches. Oh my god. If average tenure work in tech is 5 years right now, is it? Burnout or better pay or company closing? Those are the world unite. Hello, Mocha. Hi. S/5 years/6 months. Either way, S. I don't understand this. Has anyone really been far as deciding to use Rust? Wait, has anyone really been far even as decided to use even Rust want to do make code good? I'm gonna go with yes. I think so. Nora says, one-step process, one step simply stop believing and finding a partner for life. Step 2, there is no step 2. A company helped finding people a new job before finding them. Yo, that is an alternative. That is amazing. Like, I know, like, my previous company that made me redundant, they didn't do that, but they're like, yo, if you're applying for something you really want, we can write up a letter of recommendation, and this ultimately comes down to it. If you can see that person, like, going back to your like liquid cakes thing about like lifelines and like removing, like, if it was true that you removed the old job lifetime and this job lifeline, like, you always have the option, like, if they are trying the hardest, you can have a recommendation letter or offer it for their next job, and like I guess be a good previous employer and be like, yeah, they did try their hardest, but like, I don't know, you can always like help them along to the next company and be like, yo, they did try their hardest, but what we needed was someone with more base knowledge of this architecture or something than they had at the time. So I don't know, unless they're a bad employee and that's why you fired them, then that's a different issue entirely. Don't mind you just throwing curveballs while I try to figure stuff out. S. Oh, you're doing fucking Vim stuff. Replace 5 years, 6 months, either way. Yeah. Oh, I see. How much can you recommend someone who's failing? Well, you don't know why they failed. Like maybe the hirer, whether that was you or not, is like, maybe they're bad at like understanding what the vibe of the workplace is, and this person they've hired doesn't match the vibe. They can do all the code just fine, but they're not meshing with the team well. Like, that is grounds of, like that is a pretty common case, as far as I'm aware, where like they have the skills and they are executing it, but like cause there's like, it creates more conflict in the workplace and makes things like worse, not because they're not skilled, but just because they're not meshing with the environment. Then this is a case of like where recommendation is fine. And also like part of it is maybe you had Yeah, I don't know, because like someone that's been coding for like 3 months, that's gone through all the like leak code problems, will almost certainly pass these coding tests. Not the interview. I'm talking about the coding tests better than someone who's been programming for like many years, and we don't have like, oh, this is that problem, we solve it this way kind of thing. And so I don't know, like the coding portion is flawed. What is this? You might take legal liability for any job they don't get, and for any job they later fail badly at. Is scary. Why would you have any legal liability? They're not high. You don't have any legal jurisdiction over them or their choices. How can you recommend someone who's failing? Well, you give them a letter of recommendation going through the points of their personality that you found good for the job, and most likely, like as far as I know, most employers do call the previous employers, and that would include, especially if there's a letter of recommendation, and they can ask more deeply about like, yeah. Even for a bad employee, you think being a good employee is so important for the trust of the people that currently work there too? Even for a bad employee, you think being a good employer is super important for the trust of the people that currently work there too? Yeah, exactly. As Aston said, because like, well, yeah, this does extend the scope further, but yeah, another company was sending lawyer's letter to the employee that quit to tell them to renounce of their shares that vested. Renounce? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Maybe it's different in AU. In UK, there is a precedent to this. Company has liability for things it says officially. Well, if they're actually shit and like you misjudge them in the interview, then like firing them, like I don't know, if someone's actually shit, you're gonna know pretty fast, like within the first 3 weeks, and like I don't know, I don't understand the problem here. Like if you are like in the like yeah, I don't know, like I had been working at this job I was made redundant of for like over a year, and I had done many good things, so like it was easy for them to do a letter of recommendation, and like I didn't end up using it. I probably should have, but like, well, the problem is after 3 weeks they're a loose friend, and now you're firing your friend. Well, that's your problem. That's your problem. It's not their problem. It's not your company's problem. It's not whatever company you're working for's problem. That's a you problem. Quite frankly, like this is okay. So this is not because you're like wrong or whatever. This is just this is a business. It doesn't matter if you're friends or lovers or whatever. If they are not producing the output that the company requires to like exist and thrive, then they're not a good employee. And for like, as a company, you must always do what's in the best interest of the company. And sure, if you're friends with them and you want them to not be homeless, and if they will be homeless without the job, then you can do, you like, sure, you can give them more chances if you want, but like at the end of the day, if they're not stepping up to the plate, it doesn't matter if you're friends. Like, everyone is human and makes human relationships naturally. Well, yeah, but like, I'm not seeing the problem. like, for example, if I started a game company and then I hired I don't know, Astatin, like, and then Astatin did no work for like a whole month with no reason, but was still like, I was still expecting to get paid, or even like not even no work, just like actually very minimal work. Like probably 2 weeks in at latest, I'll be like, yo, Astatin, you need to pick up your game, otherwise, like, not good things are going to happen, because like we kind of need you to do these things, and if you don't, then you're just you're a sitting liability for the company. And like while Astatin might not like that, and while I might be partial to Astatin, and like if I wasn't partial to Astatin, I probably wouldn't give that opportunity, but because I am, I do. And if we go by what you say, that everyone's going to be partial to whoever they're going to be after a few weeks, then you will give this opportunity. And if they don't step up, it is not your fault. You gave them the opportunity to grow, to step up to the plate. And if they don't do that, it is your responsibility to the company, if you're in charge of like keeping them or not keeping them, to get rid of them. Like, I don't know. Yeah. And if that was the case, like they didn't do much and they were lazy, then your recommendation was like, you probably just don't, because they didn't put any effort in. But if Astatin was trying the hardest, but they only produced like, I don't know, they changed like 6 HTMLs in 3 weeks, and it was like minor spelling changes, then you'd be like, yeah, they're good at HTML and like spell checking, but I don't know, like you don't have to give a letter of recommendation, but if you, yeah, I don't know. It's the 26th. It has been for the last 19 hours and 40 minutes. Welcome to the 26th, Nora. You better make sure you fulfill this month's quota as a moderator. I think you're right. Only if you did everything you can. Well, like, yeah. So in Australia, so this is the part that might be different in different countries. In Australia, if it's after probation, the companies have to, like, if someone's not performing, they have to give a warning and be like, yo, your current performance is not meeting what we require, and this is what you need to do. And then after that, if you still don't meet it, they have to provide steps for getting up to the skill level that they do need you to be at. And then if you don't meet that at that point, then they have grounds for firing you. And so I guess I very much believe in this, because like it gives you all the employee all the opportunity to step up to the plate and learn. And if they don't, then they don't. It's like that simple. If one problem is a technical one or organizational one, then it would be unfair. But if it's clearly that you're slacking off because you want to eat fimshes all day, it's normal, yeah. What do you mean by a technical one? So far you've only spell checked a couple of receives. Yo, Nora, someone else stole your spot the other day. Also, hello, Sleepy. Hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. Someone else was showing me where I had spelled receive wrong, and I was like, sheesh. What happened to Nora? What do you mean by the problem is a technical one? Like it is there is also always circumstances where like there's a piece of technology that is above our knowledge base and we have to spend extra time learning that. But like that like you return back to full capacity after a short duration of learning, no? One company you worked for fired someone because they thought they didn't work enough, but actually were working hard, but the problem was just technically difficult and their expectations were wrong. Well, yeah, that would be communication between the employee and the employer. That's an organizational problem, not a technical one. Because the organizational problem was there was no communication on either side, or one of the side was not communicating. Doing good. Slowly waking up. Nice. Yeah. We're talking about jobs and hiring and unhiring people and what it means. Expectations and all that. Devs are rubbish at communicating, even if it's in the best interest. Yeah, that's probably true. And so if they are bad enough at it to get fired because of it, that is 100% never, well, not never, but a lot of the time, like, it's out of the employer's hands at that point. Sometimes management is worse than devs. Well, like, it's not about worse, it's just like they're the, like, it needs both sides. It needs both sides. And if you don't have both sides, you have dysfunction. And if you have dysfunction, then stuff isn't going to get done or made. And if stuff isn't going to get done or made, then we go back to it being a company, and then who is last on the ladder is going to get replaced first in most instances, unfortunately. And so as an employee, and if you're on that lowest ladder, you should be vocal to your direct bosses and be like, yo, I can do this, but it's gonna take me a month because maybe you don't know Android or whatever, and you need to communicate that with them so they can have realistic expectations of your work. And if they're not willing to listen to you, then it's definitely a management problem and you're kind of fucked. So you probably start looking for another job. Like if they're not listening to you and they're expecting more than you're actually capable of, because there's no two-way communication. Like, I'd hope this doesn't happen too often, but I presume it does in a bunch of places. Now, sadly, I don't communicate enough as an employee. That much I know. But when I do, like, I do try my best at communicating. And so, like, my flaw is I believe I can get something done in a day. And that is because I've gone from doing something in a day is that 12 to 16 hour stream kind of level in a day. And then when a work day is only like 8 hours, it ends up taking like 2 days because I actually fundamentally have less hours in the day to work on it. And so my current problem is, like, I get to the end of the day and I'm like, yo, this task is actually harder than I thought because I need more time. And then, like, I don't know. I'm definitely flawed. That's for sure. Whew. Well, that was a conversation. For example, a dev you talked about was communicating, but the manager was pressuring them, being like, you should have done it by the end of the week. And they answered that they hoped it was possible, but they couldn't guarantee it because, yeah, yeah, so yeah, that's definitely managers not having reasonable expectations, and that's not the fault of the dev. You're sure internally yourself you can get this done in a day? Also me, I was wrong. Yeah. That's you the problem. Well, yeah, that's why, like, it's important to like whatever time. Like, I think with all programming, whatever time you think it's going to be, at very least double it and then communicate that to them. So if you think it's going to take a day, it could be like, I should be able to do it in 2 days. Like, and if when I and along the way, if you're like, oh, this is actually going to take more than 2 days, you let them know as soon as possible so that they can plan the rest of the stuff, the rest of work for you, and continue having reasonable expectations for you, because communication is very important. You're going to ban Sleepy for the monthly quota. Oh no. Where did this monthly quota come from? You're technically saying 3 times what you think it is going to take, and it's usually right. Or maybe that's even better. Maybe that's even better, because maybe that will end up being more correct. Like, that's certainly true for the last task I did for my job. I thought it was going to take like 2 or 3 days, but then it took like 5 or 6. But that 2 or 3 days was already doubling. So yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. But okay. This is exactly okay. Asterton. This thing with this like excuses thing, and some of the other things about communication. This is why out front, if they're asking me to do a coding interview, this is why I'm like, yo, I don't think this is a very good way for analyzing my skills personally. You can see what I've done over here, and you can ask me about any of it, and I'm happy to like talk about all the things that I've done, faced, and worked on. I will still do the test, but I just want to let you know my thoughts, because like this shows them that you're open for communication, and then you expect your opinion to be taken note of and being heard. And if they decide to not proceed with the online test because you've voiced your opinions on codes, despite you saying you would do it, like code tests, then how like, if you didn't voice your opinion and they like, let's say Sleepy applied for the job and I applied for the job, I voiced my opinion, Sleepy did not. They didn't interview me despite them being like, yo, can you take a code thing? But I replied with my opinion thing, and then Sleepy did. Do you think when Sleepy is employed, do you think they're gonna value Sleepy's opinion very highly if they decided to not interview me just because I was like, yo, these are my thoughts on the topic of code tests for interviews? And so it's very much on both sides of getting employed that you understand and set a precedent that you would like to continue following from the beginning. I think you should ban Owlkaline feed 2000. Okay. Oh, you're funny. It depends how it's said, you think? Oh yeah, of course. Like, it's important that you get your wording correct and you're not coming off too hard. Like, when I send those kinds of messages, I spend like, I don't know, if I have the time for it, I spend like a day like revising the message until it's a level that I would like. And the examples I've been riffing off here is like 2-second thoughts of how I would say it. Any sensible employer open to feedback would have hired Al. Yeah. Like, yeah, I guess, yeah. And you know, as a developer, do you know what the most frustrating thing is? Being forced to do something in a way that is unoptimal, that you know that could be done better in the same amount of time, but you have to do it the shit way because your employer won't listen to your opinions. That's always shit. That's like the worst time. if you said it in a nice way that doesn't come across as hostile or passive aggressive, then yes, it's a good thing. Yeah, finding that balance is obviously a task in itself, but yeah. Because okay, so yeah, especially this is, I think it's especially important to do it if the coding interview is the first thing they want you to do, because that means like I don't see I don't know. I think you'd really want to limit to sure I'll do the test, but remember you can also check my portfolio out. I don't agree with that. But like sure you could do that. Because it's like you're so I'm just thinking of three more. That's certainly a way to go about it. But I think it's more that like see, I always try to err on more information the better. And so like my initial reaction to your example here is like it like this is where it becomes complicated. But I think it's especially important if it's the first thing they want you to do and they haven't interviewed you like at all. Well, not at all, but like if it's just like the first communication phone call and then like yeah, do a code thing, then like I think it's important to convey your own opinions on why you think this is not a good like with okay, it's for code tests specifically for me because it's yeah, you've reviewed a resume of someone who wrote things like I only accept jobs from doing a single short interview because it's a waste of time to do more, and you next instantly you read a resume, so a resume that's pre-written. You hadn't even communicated with them. What would you do as a recruiter if you got a 2-page letter about coding tests from a candidate pre-interview that you'll not met? You'd probably sigh. Well, like the point is like you need to show you. Not because they voiced their opinion, but it really came as obnoxious and not someone you would like to work with. Yeah, but like that's in their resume, right? That's pre-written and they just send that everywhere, no? That's something different entirely. What would you do as a recruiter if you got a 2-page letter about coding? Why are you writing a 2-page letter? 2-page. It's like a paragraph at most. But I think you're being hyperbolic and my tism is flaring. So if you're being hyperbolic, you don't know, I spent a day on it. Yeah, so you're probably being a little bit hyperbolic on the 2-page part. Okay, yeah, so as a recruiter, well, that's why it's important you outline why you've written it, and you start off with saying, like you said, sure, I'll do the test, let me know when it is. And then you start with a summary statement saying like yeah, it gets complicated, but like ultimately if they're not willing to communicate with you, then like why have them hire you? I don't know, I guess I'm a bit snobby on that because yeah, it was in the resume itself, but the way it was written would have annoyed me, whether it said it in the interview or as an email. Well, like that's completely different, Astatin. That's completely different. Because like not only are they demanding something here, they're also saying I won't accept all these other things. Whereas what we're discussing is like we are responding with yeah, we'll do it, but in my opinion I don't think it's very useful to gauge my skill level or my problem solving skills because of this. And um yeah, like it's more like because this just like what even is a short interview? Is a short interview 20 minutes? Is it an hour? Like this is no description, and also like only accepting jobs. Like you're not saying, oh, I won't do the code interview because of my opinions. You're saying, yeah, I'll do it, but this is my opinion on it. So like you're trying to open a communication channel with the employer. And if you even ask them a question, like what I did was like I did do my spiel of like, yeah, I'll do it, but these are like, this is why I don't think it's very good. I did end it with like, how what do you? I ended it with asking them what they use the coding interview to like work out or learn. I forgot the word exactly, but you're asking them like why they do it, and so then you're opening a channel of communication as well as voicing your opinions. And if they're like, oh yeah, it's just because we have to, because the upper management is like, yeah, we need to do this because it's industry standard or whatever, then you're like, oh okay, you'll just do whatever the test is and it's chill, like you vibe. Or if they're like, oh, we like to learn how you approach these sorts of problems, or like conceptually how you would go about these challenging tasks, or I don't know, like at very least you get to know more about what they're looking in you as an employer by doing this coding challenge. Asking why instead of that you would like not to do it is a nice way of saying it. Yep. What did Aston say? You would immediately know about that too. Oh yeah, if you said you only take one interview and if it's short, yeah, that's pretty rude. You got 15 CVs in this stack. This one's from someone who was prickly before you'd even spoken to them. Oh, yeah. So like this is where the work vibe, like the employee and the working environment vibe comes in. And if you think they're not gonna work well with either yourself or their co-workers, then like even if they have the skills to do it, then that is like you just don't hire them because they're not going to mesh with the team. And if they don't mesh with the team, then you have a bunch of other problems. Asking why instead of that you would like not to do it. Yeah, that's why you start with saying you will do it. Yeah. What would you like to do? To an honest answer. This eliminates 50% of candidates, and they're surely statistically worse on average than the ones it doesn't. Well, like then like you learn more about the company. So the company, like you learn they use the test to remove a lot of candidates, so they know they see this as well. In your example, Liquid, is you learn that the company sees this as an effective way to filter out candidates, and that if someone does fail it, that they don't care if you're like good at learning or fast at learning, or you have experience in other fields or a deeper understanding of something else completely. And then you also learn that like they I guess they only care about the leak code ultimately, because that is the entry point to communicating with someone further than you have, I guess. But like by opening up the communication and them responding to that, like when you do your leak code, surely because they've you've had a back and forth already, they're going to be more likely to hire you because, as you said in your own words, given a few weeks, people being humans are going to start like connecting with each other. And so if you've had a back and forth with this person and then all the other candidates have not, they've just said, yeah, I'll do it, give me a date, but you've had a small back and forth, like surely that gives you better standing even if you don't do great in the code stuff, right? Assuming doesn't say no one gets a second chance. Yeah, but it does show as a company like they use it as a way of filtering a large majority of candidates. Because like people that are truly snobby, they will actually just decline the code test, which you never want to do, even if you disagree with it. And so they eliminate the truly snobby people, I guess. To be fair, every time you did recruiting, someone would tell. You could tell with only GitHub in the first 30-minute interview if you would have hired them in the first place or not. Yeah, exactly. But also when you hire someone, you have to justify it with management, and having more interviews with them gives more weight to the evidence you give. Like, why does... Okay. This is more companies that are management is dumb kind of thing. Because, like, if you're a team leader and you manage the team and manage how the product gets out there, and you're in charge of hiring, you have to be like, yo, management, you have to trust me that who I choose to hire is going to be good. And if they don't trust you and you have to give more evidence to them than you need for yourself to be confident in them, then like I guess if you're gonna hire them regardless, you can be like, yo, you can talk to that person being like, yo, I'm gonna hire you, but because of management, I have to run these other interview tests, but otherwise you're hired. You're building trust with that future employee, and so you work with them to secure them a job for the company and as your like co-worker or underling or whatever. And so you have to just open the I don't know. But if the test didn't do it, the company is really wasting your time with the test. If the test didn't do it, the company really is wasting your time with the test. Well, like, the company doesn't care about wasting your time. Hello, Frab. Hi. Hello. Yo, Frab. I don't know if you're here. Yo, that's a lot of fimshes. Thank you for the mini fimsh. I have to resend a bunch of documents. I don't know if I said, but I have to resend stuff. It's kind of sad, but hopefully... Oh yeah, I might have, because like I have to wait for my mum's official documents to be produced in the UK and then sent here, and then we just have to send it back. So dumb. But yeah, like, the company doesn't matter if they're wasting people's time that aren't even employed to them. Like, this is why you end up with companies with like 6 interviews, because they don't care about the not employees' time. Like, sure, they pay for it, quote unquote, but they pay whatever their current employees get paid anyway, regardless of what they're doing. And so they are happy to spend like eight interviews to hire someone, because it doesn't matter to them. Like, obviously it matters to the possible future employee and whatnot. So it just comes back to whether or not the company values people's time, just generally. Yeah, you mentioned needing some originals and you need to bounce back and forth. Yeah, I also need to retake the passport photo because the one I got from the post office was apparently too low resolution, so that's dumb. You've had candidates where I was a week refused on. You had candidates who was a week who got fired on and were good, and other rounds can be useful too. Or maybe you're a bad interviewer. Hang on, what's going on? Okay, hang on. All right, you had candidates who your weak refuse on, who did get hired and were good, and other rounds can be useful too. Yeah, I'm not saying. Wait, I guess something I haven't said so far is like, sure, interview rounds can be beneficial for scoping out how much someone is known or skilled, but I guess a lot of the time they are misrepresentations of someone's actual skill, because like from no matter how many rounds of interviews you do, you're never going to know if they're going to be a consistent developer, because like sure, I don't know. You're meeting in the management meeting and you're like, yo, I want to hire this person because their vibe is pog and GitHub looks fancy. They would ask me if you were sure they were they would ask you if you were sure they were our player and provide some of your notes from different interviews they had, processes and things. Those 8 interviews used company time too. Often you get 2 interviews, so that's 2 times less. Well, like it's that company time is money they were already gonna spend. Like yes, it's spending it not on features for their product or bug fixes, but it's no like besides the potential feature not feature delay, they're not spending more money on it unless they've hired a recruiter, of course, or like advertising and stuff, which at what point they do spend more money, but it's like the interview, like that's for getting people into the interview process, but during the interview process they're not spending any more money than they would be otherwise. We're talking about how companies can't do interviews. We're talking about yeah, I guess so. Your absolute favorite thing with modern interview process are the test skills. Nothing says a company respects home life boundaries more than asking for 10 plus hours of free work alongside a current job. Yo, what the? 10 plus hours of free work? Free work? What do you mean by free work? Super normal in games? Like the games industry. I don't have much. Well, I've heard mostly game industry doesn't pay well, and I also haven't had a job in the game industry. 10 plus hours. What is that, like a day and a half of work? Do they say come in for a day and see how you do? And that's the 10 free hours of work? Like they have to pay you for that work, don't they? It's like, here, do this test and we'll see how you did before we even talk to you again. Yeah, so I'm rehashing stuff I've said a lot of times now. But it's essentially like something like make an asteroids clone. Yeah. Okay, so you know what? That's better than a lot of the tests I've seen, honestly. But yeah, that's certainly in the UK, it is absolutely not competent. What do you mean? Is it not? Is it not work? Like, is someone not telling you to do something? Does that not count as work? Like, that would be like freelance work, no? At worst. Make an asteroids clone. No, it's classified as part of the interview process. You want the job, right? Yeah, so it's absolute bullshit. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, that might be like, it sounds like the law just hasn't caught up, because like is probably because people are willing to do that because they're like, oh, working for a games company is pog and it's like held on a pedestal. So interviewees are willing to do that. So interviewers abuse that fact. But like, would you not? Okay. So this has been my main argument the whole time. Would you not be like, yo, I can do that and I'm willing to do that for you if that is what you wish, but you have evidence of all my skills on GitHub, and these are some reasons why I think this is not a good way for you to understand my skill set and why it either will or will not be applicable for the job I'm applying for, and you just open up communication channels with them. And so if they do communicate with you well and they still want you to do the thing, you also ask like, what exactly are you looking for by having me do this? Because like if it's going to be a test in Unity, you're like, yo, look at all of my other Unity tests and stuff that I've done. Like, what makes you think you're going to gain anything like truly useful from me doing this test? Maybe game companies don't care. That's possible too. First thing you did at your current studio when we were setting up interviews was abolish any design tests. The design tests. You got very foot stampy about it. Nice. What's the design test? Is it like how would you? Yeah. What is a design test? I think management course you had to do. They specifically said doing this will land you in trouble in the UK. Like it does sound like it. Maybe game companies don't care. You are 20 plus years into the industry and have been around the block a few times before you show up for a multi-stage interview process. You send them a contract that they have to sign that if I am required to perform live coding tests, they will be billed at your standard rate for the effort because they are asking a 20 plus year experience veteran to implement Quicksort and they need to unfuck themselves. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, people with fewer years experience don't have such leverage, but you think some same applies to them if they have a couple of years of experience or even just completed formal education. Yeah, that's pretty pog. Yo, do you have for a friend, wink wink, do you have what's it called? A scaffold? Not a scaffold, a template of this kind of contract? Because like obviously we could all go to lawyers and be like, yo, we want a contract kind of like that. Like do you have a template or an example of what that would look like exactly? Because like, okay, and also on my personal side, like I do have like, I guess in total like maybe 3 or 4 years of software development officially, but I have been programming stuff like both in the open source space and on my own for like 7 years. Like do you have to, should it only be referencing like official work? Question mark. You just refuse them now. You appreciate you're in a very privileged position to do that, but you're trying to make changes from inside now? Nice. More people need to do this, especially in games. Too many people aren't confident in their abilities and value. Yeah. The problem here is that there are people with 20 years of experience who can't implement Quicksort. You're not actually sure you could do so quickly. It's just not a thing you do. Like, I don't even know what Quicksort, like, is Quicksort the one where you like replace it, you just move an element if you like find one that's bigger? I don't remember. I don't remember this thing because like we can just like look it up and be like, oh yeah, that's how it works, and then do it. And like remembering how to do it, I don't know. Oh, you did it. It's the value swapping one, is it? I don't remember. Signing a contract like that can be pretty informal if they sign it, as long as you describe the work in question with appropriate scope. Oh, I see. pick a pivot and sort it to left and right, you think? How do you know what a pivot is? Or like where that goes? Like how often do you actually need a sorting algorithm? Is it not like most things already have this kind of thing already implemented? Like in Rust you have a vector of stuff and you just go dot sort, and there is different kinds of sorts you can do, but like I guess there is cases where you do need to do this manually. That's true, but like would you not just be looking up a bunch of different sorts to see which one suits your needs the best and just implementing it based on what's out there? For design tests, you usually put stuff in a doc. We're about to have fimsh feeding time. Choice algorithm really does matter when you need optimal performance. Yeah, exactly. But like, choice of algorithm. Yeah, but like that doesn't warrant the need to know how bubble sort works or quick sort works specifically. And so yeah, like you said earlier, like it's like you'll use whatever algorithms you need to when you come across them, but beyond that, like if you know they exist, you can like I don't know. Hey, I'll read your stuff after that ad, Freb. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick voice break. Holy BRB. It's fimsh feeding time as well. Boop. Oh yeah, I need to bring the text up and zoom it in. The timer is like 3 minutes, right? Fimsh feeding time? It has not started apparently. Oh no, I did too many seconds. Oh, that'll be fine. Whatever. Whatever. I'm a BRB. Yeah, okay. That's only 5 seconds wrong, but that's okay. BRB. Okay. Oh, the timer is still going. Oh no. Oh no, timer stop. Stop timer. Go away. Oh, let me catch up. So design tests and stuff like put a design is docked together for this mechanic. We've been told that we need to do XYZ to prepare a pitch for that. Ah, okay, yeah, that's whatever. You care enough as an interviewing you the answers to anything sort of test would give with decent interview questions, pick and pivot at random, worst case, quick sort is enter the squad. I think nice. Too many places you've seen either too lazy or just go too bad at interviews, ability doing proper interviews. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I agree. Probably just do. You would probably just do. Yeah, the VEC. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. the Rust VEC sort of thing. Which I don't actually know what algorithm it uses. Yo, it didn't open my browser. My terminal is not letting me click on it. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, sort, look at that. Oh, it's diff sort. Nice. You think the main code of our coding test is probably does the candidate enjoy talking about code, like a weird technical vibe check? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's reasonable. Wait, do you have to do that if they stream programming? But like, can you not yeah, like a vibe check, I guess. Do you make that? Yeah, okay. I said if you know how to read, you should be able to determine which one to use from reference / documentation rather than needing to remember off the top of your head. Yeah, exactly. That I agree. I agree. Well, if you apply this non-sorting algorithm, so you think it's quite evident that people zone out when looking at docs, just make the average Wikipedia description of a not so common algorithm people can read, but they reject stuff on first glance. I gave you the optimal solution on the two-sum problem using a hash table, and the interviewer has never seen the solution before and didn't believe it worked as you described. Yeah, what the? That is big question marks. What the? I don't even know what a two-sum problem is. That's too high level for my brain to categorize. I've probably almost certainly done it, but I don't know what that means exactly. How are we giving the interview questions that we don't know the answers to? Oh my god. That's a conversion will teach you how they learn and they teach. Perhaps bad interviewer though. What is a two-sum problem? My problem is I often have done whatever it's called, but it's like I don't know the names. Given an array of integers or numbers and insert a target, return the indices of two numbers such that they add up to the target. Oh, okay. All right then. Given an array of number n, and there are numbers a, b, and such that a plus b is n. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Another thing I do, which I don't know if it's advisable, but it's also like if they're asking you to do it in a specific language, I usually just write it out in whatever language I would usually use, which in this case would be Rust. And then once I have that, then I would like convert it into whatever language they actually want. There's a naive solution, there's an optimal solution. If the answer to the given questions like what's the best solution to X isn't I'll just look at Stack Overflow, they're a liar and untrustworthy. Yo, okay. What is people's obsessions with Stack Overflow? Like, I didn't even know it was a big thing until like I don't know, like what, like 6 years ago? Like I like the answers that I've needed from the internet aren't on Stack Overflow. Like usually they're on some like fucking hidden like thread that's like 3 pages in and it's like a very specific thing and not on Stack Overflow. So Stack Overflow specifically never triggered in my brain as something important. But like when I started I came very late into the meme scene, and so when I started seeing lots of memes about Stack Overflow, I'm like, what is even going on? Like, it's not that great. Like, sure, it has some like fucking good things, and sometimes they go into depth into things, but like the amount of times I end up in there is not very high compared to the other places I end up, because whatever I'm doing just isn't questioned or answered on there. Stack Overflow has some very high quality answers. Yeah, that's true. Emphasis on some. Yeah, exactly. This is where I was coming from. I was like, why is everyone so obsessed with Stack Overflow? Like, I don't know. The question is often on Stack Overflow, 0 accepted responses. I have run into that a few times too. You didn't say you get the right answer, but it's certainly part of the process. Stack Overflow questions tend to be very poor quality. Answers same or worse quality. The diamonds in the rough. Yeah, that's true. But like, yeah, I don't know. I probably still don't really understand people's obsession with it, other than like it is just a database of basic problems that have been solved now, with the occasional ones where they do have the more complicated problems that are actually answered properly with actual expanded descriptions. Most code is written the way you'd fill out a form, doing a thing that has been done in this exact way countless times. That's why so many people find ChatGPT useful. You think this is the deal with LLMs? Actually, if Stack Overflow has an answer, maybe LLM can do well, if not shrug. It's interesting how a bunch of knowledge is now being moved into closed communities like Discord servers. A bunch of knowledge. I don't know much about communities in general. I've never participated in forums or forum threads. Discord server is probably the most I have, but usually it's for social reasons. What kind of knowledge? Is it like game dev knowledge, or like is this not like we still have GDC and stuff where its entire purpose is to like show off like where companies and game devs went right and wrong, and to help other people around, right? As people have moved away from forums to more active communities, a bunch of knowledge is now in those, and they're not easily searchable. Yo, that's true, actually. You make a good point. There are Discord servers with channels that are kind of like community wiki pages. That is interesting. The graphics programming Discord is like ask a question, crickets, other people complains about it. Oh my. Here's your 400 kilobyte JavaScript file. It doesn't work. Average Stack Overflow post. Question is closed as not a question. That is funny. That is funny. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess my problem when it comes to the Stack Overflow thing is like, I don't feel like I can joke about being like, oh, just use Stack Overflow or just go to Stack Overflow, because I never saw it as a thing that was the solution to like 90% of the problems. Like usually it didn't. Sometimes it had adjacent solutions that kind of did it, but not really. But most of the time it's just like another website with stuff that's been said and answered. And so when it comes to joking about Stack Overflow, I'm like, this is one, like, I guess it's kind of funny, but two, like, people slash normies slash new programmers, they're probably gonna take this more seriously than we intend it, and then they're gonna like open up Stack Overflow. Like, does Stack Overflow have a search thing? Stack Overflow. I've never just like looked for Stack Overflow. This is the first time I've ever typed Stack Overflow in a search bar. Newest questions. Yo, what the? Oh, they do have a search bar. I imagine like people are gonna use this search bar to find problems, and I've never done that. Like, what the? What the? Only 24 million questions. That's not that many. Is that total or is that new? I'd expect there's more questions, surely. How many answers are there? What the? It does have a search bar, that's wild. Stack Overflow is getting out of it. Well, yeah, but I've been programming for like the last 20 years, the last 20 years, and like it went from non-existing to existing, and then people making memes about it for years, and then I started reading memes, and I'm like, what? It's not, I don't know. But yeah, it is getting probably more out of dated, as you said. It's also just really common issue with junior developers in the industry. Yeah, so like, what's this? Yeah. Learning how to ask good questions is a skill. That's true. Like 10 to 15 years ago, it was the only reasonable, reliable place for tech support stuff. Yeah, but like it wasn't though. It was a condensed place with questions and answers. But like as for reliable, like I guess it might have been the most reliable, but you still need, if you wanted more in-depth answers or more like specific problems, like you did have to go to those dark forums where you're like kind of like in no man's land and trying to find where people had the issue that you have. I don't know. You look with tags as well. Net searches for things like lock file in bash will often yield an answer on SO, which is kind of what you need which will yield an answer on Stack Overflow. Yeah, so it's good for like the very basic surface level stuff, but when you get into specifics, like most of the time I have found it to not be the place to go. Didn't Stack Overflow pivot to AI? What the? Maybe. Last I had an experimental AI testing, but it's been at least a year or two since you heard about this. Precisely the problem, like ChatGPT, it will always humor you with an answer even the question is shit. AI fed on Stack Overflow, feeding Stack Overflow. It's a stack, actually. That's a big stack. There was always this dance of ask a question, watch everyone not read it properly, and answer similar problem is not what you asked. Plus, why do you even want this? You never did real programming. You are only ever a buggery about with Unity and C#. Yeah, maybe for more common. Okay, maybe that's the perspective I'm missing. Maybe if you were a common Unity developer or not like building your own game engine level developer, Stack Overflow was more reliable and had more answers because you had more people facing the problems. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. Find the problem with this code. Int main void return 1. This does not appear to be a valid Python program. Nice. You know, you needn't upgrade your British game. Looking at what Fred writes. Oh. Yo, the other day, I learned I'm 100% European. Just like definitely 50% British, but then the other side it becomes a mix of like German, Scottish, well, like German and Irish mainly, but apparently there's also a little bit of Scottish and something else. And so now I'm very curious to do a DNA test so I know exactly what it is rather than like mostly word of mouth stuff. You are not prepared for that particular permutation of those emotes. Yeah, it's a pretty good permutation. I like it. I like it. Okay, so I never understood what is a stacked based array programming language and why does it exist? Is it just like you have data and stuff is done on it? Like everything's an array? Is it like functional programming but everything's an array? Or everything is a function that is an array? What the? This is sound. Divide values. 3. Apply reducing function to an array. Add values. Get the sign number. Or operations. All operations are things like push, pop plus pop, no variables. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's like the more extreme version of functional programming then. Like kinda. Popma, yeah. Set the fill value for the return function space character, partition, group sequential sections of an array, do nothing with one value, duplicate a function's last argument before recalling it, not equals compared for inequality, space character string. What the? Pretty far away from functional programming. What do you mean? Is functional programming like is that because like you don't call functions from other functions and it's always just one function, or like functional programming is because everything's a function and you can like all inputs and outputs are deterministic, and is this not the same? Like you put in the same stuff, you get the same output. Array programming means everything is a multi-dimensional vector, so array 1 plus array 2 has a meaning, and array 1, array 2 has a meaning too. Stack-oriented programming is pretty advanced shit posting except for classes of problems at which it excels. Yeah. Your programming is never functional, that's the problem. Holy. That's true for most programming languages. No, it's not deterministic. It's like no. Like I'm gonna go with the no. Functional programming. Because like functional programming is where you can just pass like a bunch of like Rust can do functional programming, but it's not enforceable. I don't remember exactly. Practically it is, theoretically it is not, yeah. Rust is very nearly deterministic. Yeah, but like the thing that breaks the Rust deterministic is you can have a function that depends on states that are outside of its parameters. And my understanding of functional is like it doesn't you can't have anything dependent on something that is not a parameter. So if for example, if you're doing OpenGL, actually let me try, is there a better one? Well, it's like in open, if we pretend OpenGL and we just say in there's a state that just like colors everything. No, let's say wireframe mode. let's say OpenGL, it's not functional, but let's say you run a bunch of things through functions. Whether or not it draws full color or wireframe is based on this thing that is completely separate to the functions, which is whether or not wireframe is enabled or not enabled. And what functional programming is, it's always determined by the parameters and nothing that is an external or internal state. Yeah. A routine can definitely mess up your stack. Doesn't CPU also mess with determinisms? Yeah, it can. Wasm is type checked and stack based though. Pure is the word then, not deterministic. You mean global variables are unsafe in Rust? That's true. Global mutable variables. Yeah, but you still have internal states of objects, no? Hello, Wawa. Hello. Also, OpenGL has a ton of spec holes where different machines will output. Yeah, we're not going in. OpenGL just was an example because wireframe mode and not wireframe mode is a very easy thing to visualize, I think. Like OpenGL has a bunch of flaws and is kind of annoying to work with. Floating a point arithmetic is non-deterministic. That is true. That is true. Yeah. I have run into a situation where I was building something that was deterministic and the CPU was not being deterministic because of the floating point stuff. And I was like, oh no. Coding and UX in Tool felt a lot more like assembly than functional programming, at least. Is it there, unless we're talking about specific implementation? I believe it is, yes. Like, yeah. You've been using a lot of WGPU recently, you like it, but you think the error handling is kind of badish? WGPU. It probably is. I've only used WGPU in an indirect form through Bevy. I know WGSL is kind of annoying to work with, especially with Bevy's custom WGSL libraries. It's kind of hard to know what's available and what's not available currently. But that's more a Bevy issue than web GPU stuff. Because like the problem with like web GPU, is that Vulkan? Do they use Vulkan for that backend? Because the problem with Vulkan, well, what you could say the problem with web GPU is if it is Vulkan, a lot of Vulkan errors are just like, oh, the device failed, and you're like, why? And then you don't really know unless you have validation layers enabled, and then you get some more reasons why. Isn't GPU stuff always a pain? Sometimes it can be. Web GPU can either be metal. Okay, there you go. There you go. So you're kind of fucked then, because you're at the whims of the implementation of how they implemented those stuff. We should make a non-net pain point. I wish it was that easy. F64, power of IF can be non-deterministic within a single programming unit. Different calls can yield unique results. Nothing about platform compiler Rust version. Oh. Sorry, I'm just resting my voice. Because, yeah. Have you seen the new Bevy? I was thinking about that today. Is there a new Bevy? 16? Or is it 15.4? Oh, it's 16! Yo, let's go through it. Let's go through the new bevy. It's probably on their main page, right? Migration guides. 15 to 16. What did they change? Replace focus with input focus. Yeah, let's bring this back. Configure easing function steps. Jumping with jump at. I really need to work out how these ease functions work because they seem useful, but they've been complicated every time I tried to look at them to use them. Oh, they made them continuous. Oh, nice. Remove meta field from load asset and erase asset. Okay, doesn't matter. Deprecated weak from U32. Added asset change query filter. Simple. If you wish to order your systems relative to asset events, use the asset events instead. Oh, audio. Okay. Ability to mute audio syncs. Oh, nice. Oh, several breaking changes have been introduced. Set volume now takes mutable audio sync playback argument instead of a mutable one, and this may require you to update your system parameters. Oh. Okay. Playback setting has new field muted. Nice. That's pretty cool. If you manually implemented audio muting using an audio sync volume, you can now switch over using the new audio sync playback methods is muted, mute, and unmute, toggle mute. Yo, that's pretty pog. Rename audio sync playback toggle to toggle playback. All right then. Support decibels in. Yeah, this is good. That's good. That is good. You have yet to adopt Bevy in any meaningful level. You've been waiting for the ecosystem to mature. Yeah, I think at the moment, the thing that is holding it back the most is possibly the UI system, but almost certainly how they handle text. Especially if you're doing a 3D game and you want text in the world. Bevy and no STD? Is all of Bevy and no STD, or just like most of the libraries no STD? Check the news article on the Bevy site? Sure, well, we'll do that soon. Oh, cross-cutting. Add no STD to support to Bevy. Yeah, they fully, the main Bevy crate now officially. Oh, this is what you're talking about. I knew they had it for most crates, but whoa. The main Bevy crate. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Application authors. If your application has default features enabled, congratulations, you don't need to do anything extra. Your application has false, however, you may need to enable the STD and async executor. Okay. I may need to do that actually, because if I'm not mistaken, no, default features is enabled. Okay, nice. Bevy on GPA is now possible. Will it run well? Yeah, maybe we should do a stream where we make Bevy on the GPA. That could be fun. That could be fun. Yeah. I don't know how we target build. I mean, I guess if you build with LLVM, you can build Rust for that build platform. I guess that works. Oh, I don't actually know how. Like, wait, like, how would that? Because you build it to binary. Yeah, I don't. You're gonna have to teach me how the GPA stuff works. For library authors, it's recommended for libraries to depend on Bevy with default features false to give developers more control on what features enabled. Here are some recommended features that library may want to exploit. Oh yeah, that's fine. Support for non-browser WASM. Yo, what's a non-browser WASM? Bevy now has support for a WASM none target, which is bare bones no STD version of WASM that disables all features past the original Web3C 1.0 spec. As part of the change, Bevy browser-specific WASM features have been put behind web feature flag, which is enabled by default. If you have default features false, what you may wish to do. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Rust edition, that's fine. Dev tools, add strict fields to BRP. Bevy remote protocol. Oh yeah, this seems cool, but I don't know. I don't think I have a use for it. Surely I have a use for this. I don't remember what the... Yeah, okay. Rename, that's fine. Draw UI debug overlay using the UI renderer. Okay, UI debug overlay module has been replaced with a new debug overlay implemented. What is this UI? I didn't even know about this. I should have known about this. I'll have to upgrade the fimsh too. The fimsh are still on 14.3. And the fimsh is still on 14.3. There was a lot of breaking changes from 14.3 to 15, let alone 16. And so that's why I have started this new overlay here where we have like I can click and drag things with some very basic stuff, and I already have redeems and stuff going, and we also have these buttons where I can go like, look, fireworks. Oh, yay. Yeah. I'm already on it. We're getting there. But this is not 16. I'll have to upgrade this whole thing to 16. Maybe we'll do that in a second. Since this also has the small plugins that I like draggable, making stuff draggable and zoomable, with like one component added. It's very nice. GBA's ARM7. Oh, it should be fine then. Useful to display images we need to do shenanigans, but for target metal ARM32 should work. Draggable fimsh. Yeah, we could do draggable fimsh. Yeah, I don't know how we would do the display shenanigans. ARM7 is ARMv4. What are we doing here? So you no longer need the debug UI plugin. You just say debug UI options enabled. What does this even look like? I should probably do that. Improved required component syntax. Required component syntax has been reworked to be more intuitive with Rust syntax. A custom constructor requires should use the new expression style syntax. Okay, 15 was A returns that, and A. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Inline closure. Oh, I've done this. Okay. In case where it's not possible, use the expression style syntax. Drag my fimsh. Hello, Dagger. Hi. Yeah. You should go to the shops. What are you gonna get out of the shops? Get names of queued components. Bevy now supports queuing components to be registered with read-only world access as opposed to registering directly with mutable access. Oh. My ingredients or GP food because you're in withdrawal. Let's go. What are you gonna make? You know, buy some seaweed. What else are you gonna buy? What kind of things are you gonna make? Okay, what's the use of this? So components to be registered as read-only. Oh, components of an entity to be read-only. That should be interesting. It opens up exciting possibilities for future to how it causes breaking change. In order to support getting the names of components that are queued but not registered, important for debugging, now returns a char string instead of an option. Okay. This doesn't affect me, but it's cool. Return entity does not exist error on several methods. Okay, nice. Cache systems. Cache systems by S instead of S system. Wait, what does that mean? As part of bug fix for system caching, the cache system ID resource has been changed to store an entity instead of a system ID. Cache system ID construction has been changed to use the new method. At 15, you had cache ID as this. In 16, you have that. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, miso paste, pog, seaweeds, pog, good rice, pog, tofu, and maybe curry, golden curry. I didn't like golden curry, but apparently people like it a lot, so who knows? Yeah, my curry recipe is apparently, well, it's meant to be a Japanese tofu curry. Golden curry is pog. Am I making it wrong? Like, I won't be able to verify this until I get to the EU, but either I'm making it wrong or like the curry I make is just like so much better. I don't know. I don't understand. It's like I don't know. I'm glad you to enjoy it though. Like, the only thing I can think of is somehow I'm making it wrong, even though I've tried like basically everything I can think of and other people's advices on how to make it, and it still turns out like pretty shit IMO. So I don't know. I don't know what's up. Change try despawn and try insert batch to return a result. Oh, this is good. This is good. Remove into system configs and implementation for box system. Oh. Okay, into schedule configs is no longer implemented for box system. This can lead to convoluted trait errors when you try to add box system to a schedule or app. Oh. There are some freaks who don't like tomatoes. Oranges are the worst fruit in existence, I think. Just by the way. In order to avoid this error, either wrap your system in an infallible system router before boxing or make it return that. I don't know. What the benefit of this is. All orange citrus, or the big sphere type. What do you mean big sphere type? What does that mean? Texture grade, taste is pog. Taste is like orange juice is okay if you want some orange taste. Orange juice is whatever, but like oranges themselves, no. And also the worst oranges, mandarins. Mandarins are actually the worst. Maybe mandarins are the worst, and then oranges are second worst. Mm, mm, mm. Texture, you agree? Taste is pog. Taste is like it can be pog sometimes as a juice, but otherwise, like it doesn't belong in most foods. Mandarins are the best. Oh no. Big sphere type have higher difficulty. What is big sphere type? Like as opposed to satsumas. I don't know what satsumas are. Tangerines suck ass to IMO. Well, lemons? Lemons are great. Lemons are amazing. Lime? Lime is pog. What do you mean I established lime hate? I love limes. Oranges? Shit. Mandarins? Yuck. Tangerines? Also yuck. Lime? Pog. Lemon? Pog. Pineapple? It's usually pog. You leave mandolins out of this. Mandolins? Isn't that the bread thing? Red oranges from Sicily are pretty good. I've never had a red orange. Oranges should be super juicy. Sicilian oranges are the best. Mandarins are smelly. Mandarins feel like they are an orange that is like old. It's like grandpa oranges. That's a mandarin. Grandpa orange. Ugh. Icky. You had a whole Wheel of Punishment thing about lime and mint. You actually enjoy this? You feel perpetuate? I don't like mint. I don't like mint. Mint is the one I don't like. Lime is like whatever. Like I could just eat a whole lime. Like I don't like mint, but if it's mint chocolate, then it can be good. And if it's mint like shake, it can be good, but it's hit or miss. You don't mind the taste of mandarin, but the smell is way too strong. You eating whole limes and lemons? Same. It's so good. Mint chocolate is yuck for you too. It's really hit or miss. Like it has to be like there's multiple flavors of mint, and some of the flavors are not good. And like one of the flavors, if it's in the right ratio, is like pretty decent. Lemon plus mint is best summer drink. I think Ascertain has something wrong with them. IMO. Blood orange is a hybrid of pomelo and mandarin. I probably would not like them at all. Mint chocolate is pretty variable. Some of it is pasty. Pasty? What do you mean? It's refreshing? I mean, what do you mean? What do I mean? You just eat a lemon. Just eating a lemon is so much better. You don't need the pasty, like it kind of lingers in your mouth. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Chocolate, mint chocolate usually does that. A whole lemon? Yeah, why not? Why not a whole lemon? How do I feel about cinnamon? I like it. I like cinnamon. Not too much of it, but I like it. Like when I get a chai latte, I get cinnamon on top. And when I made muffins, I put cinnamon in it. But yeah, I generally like cinnamon. I don't think I've had something where I didn't like the cinnamon in it. Pears are good. I love a good pear. Although to be fair, I haven't had a pear in like 8 years, but they used to be one of my favorite fruits. Pears are pog. Most pears are pog. Lemon juice diluted in water, sure. A whole lemon is way too acidic for your mouth. About half a lemon. Is half a lemon too acidic for your mouth? Or just whole lemons? Pears with chocolate? What do you mean pears with chocolate? How does that work? What kind of chocolate? Is it dipping chocolate or is it like solid chocolate? What do you mean pears with chocolate? Are you having like, is it like the strawberry coated but using pears instead of a strawberry? What do you mean pears with chocolate? What is this? What like demon have you summoned? I think for chocolate you want to go cooked or dried pears. See, dried pears are kind of mid, IMO. And so is cooked. I think cooked fruits are kind of mid in general, honestly. Chocolate sauce on top of pears. Oh, it is like strawberries. You are just doing some strawberry shenanigans with it. You hope your pear tree will have a bunch of pears this year. They're flowering right now. Nice. Raw pears with chocolate sauce. Yeah, you are doing some strawberry shenanigans. What made you do that? What made you be like, ah, yes, this pear that has lots of sugar in it needs more sugar on it? Strawberry with chocolate sauce is mid. Well, like I didn't comment on whether it was mid or not. I was just commenting on it is the classic, but you just replace the strawberry with a pear. You wanna try quince? Do you mean quiche or quince? I don't know what quince is if you don't mean quiche. Strawberry goes better with whipped cream. Quince. It's a fruit? Wait, Astatin. Does it matter if it goes better with whipped cream? Like if something can something not be like pog, but also if you put it with this other thing, it is more pog? It doesn't have to be mid just because there's something that goes better with it. I've never seen this before. I don't know what this is. It's got some fat ass seeds though. It looks kind of like an apple. It's like an apple, pear, capsicum / paprika situation. Like what the? Hot chocolate is good with or without whipped cream. They are related to apples and pears. Yeah. Hot chocolate is good without whipped cream. Would you eat a strawberry with chocolate if you have 10 times better taste with... Does whipped cream even have that much of a taste? Like... Yes. But like, Astatin, can you tell me... Okay. Can you tell me why it's 10 times better? Because that would be telling me why you like it with whipped cream and not chocolate, which would be the question I asked you yesterday, which is like, why do you like to eat? I don't remember. There's something about like eating. Like, do you know why you eat like eating this food or that food or something? Whipped cream definitely has a fatty dairy taste. It's better because it's better. Oh no. Oh no. There's no explanation. What do you mean? There's always an explanation. Whipped cream definitely has that fatty dairy taste. Yeah, so maybe it's just a me problem. Because I know most of the time, like 99% of the time, I don't like dairy products and also meat products, which is why I have been vegan since I was like 18 or whatever, although like it's a lot more flexible now when I'm outside. But like it still stands true that most dairy products and meats I just don't like at all. But you know, I had my fair share of whipped cream. It was pretty good, but like I never understood it on hot chocolates. I don't know what it's like on a fruit, like a strawberry. What's a fruit you don't have in Australia that I want to try? I don't know what fruits aren't here. Like, I guess I don't know of any fruits that aren't here. Because, you know, I don't see them. So I'm like, my brain is like, oh, I know all the fruits, but that's just because I know all the fruits that are here and I don't know any of the other ones. The taste of whipped cream and the strawberry goes well together, both are fresh taste, but chocolate has a stronger, heavier taste and removes the fresh from the strawberry. Astatin really loves using heavy as a descriptor. I don't know if that's good or bad. Please name 10 fruits I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you know what I want to try? One that I do want to try that I haven't seen is the fractal thing. What's the fractal fruit? Fractal fruit. I have no idea what it tastes like, but it's the fruit that looks like fractals. But that's just because it looks cool. This thing, this thing. Yeah, romesco broccoli. That's correct. You don't know how to say it otherwise. How do you feel about Eton mess? What? What the? This tastes like broccoli? Well, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. What other fruits are there? How can I want a fruit that I don't even know about? This is the problem. Have I had jackfruit? Of course. I've had so much jackfruit. Jackfruit is like an excellent, like texture-wise meat replacement for like shredded meat. Jackfruit is amazing. We don't have jackfruit near you. Yeah, it's very rare here, and so usually only get it on the pre-packaged frozen products, and even then it's rare. Asuta, Asuta. I think that's key. No, that's not key. That's like yon. No, it would be T. I was right. Astatin Chan. Itona. Itona? Iton. Ma. Is it Ma? I think it's Ma. And then Setsu.
Japanese letter,
Setsu.
Japanese letter,
Thank
Japanese
you.
letter, Japanese letter, Japanese letter, Japanese letter, Japanese letter,
Yeah, stop that. Setsu. Do. Detsu. Deska? Deska? Oh, hello, trade. Welcome. Red/black currant? Yeah, of course. I grew up on black currant. Black currant's pog. I haven't had it in ages though. It's probably too sweet for me these days. You forgot about that? Yeah, I figured. Oh no, Astatin's one-upping you with some hiragana. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think I know the last kanji. Not hiragana, kanji. Fucking hell. Mm, 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 mm. You can actually read it though. Nice. Well done. I should learn more German and probably Japanese and probably French too. I just need to do them. You saw how long it took me to just read your first sentence. I got there though. Well, kinda. I always got confused by the smiley smiley face ones because they're like too similar. And my brain hasn't worked out which one's which. Let's go. On parle qui Francis Manhattan. What kind of plums you had? What kinds are there? There's a bunch. Plums. So I've had this one. I've had this one. I've had these. I think I've had one of these. It was either this one or this one. I guess they could be the same. Oh yeah, I've definitely had this. This is an apricot, no? That looks like an apricot. Is an apricot just a different kind of plum? I could see that. I don't know, I've had a lot of plum varieties. They're alright. I've definitely had this one. Apricots and plums are both in the stone fruit family. Yeah. I don't think I've had a green one, but maybe these are... No, yeah, I haven't had a green one. Green plum. That's pretty weird. Oh. Oh, I've had one of these brown ones. This was a weird one to eat. I had this and this. I think, if this very yellow one I may not have. This one and definitely, these two, this looks the same as that. Are they actually the same? They might be. Francis S. Difficile pour moi. Or me. Difficult. For me. Cherries, peaches, nectarines, and almonds. Almonds? Yo, cherries, I'm not a fan. Nectarines, I'm pretty sure I'm also not a fan. Nectarines. Oh, nectarines are fine. They're just a plum. I've had these too. Honestly, in my brain, this is just a plum, but I guess they're different. Shaved plum. Shaved peach. Peach ma. You can probably work that French out because the words are pretty close to English, which is the way you remember them, you guess? Yeah. Yeah, like I gathered it was something about French being difficult and poor you, or like poor me. Only French chat needs to remember is, oh no, not that words, not those ones, not the Minon? Is it Minon or is there a G there? Mignon. I don't remember. And then the P is silent too, and so is the T. Holy. I'm very mushroom like. Thank you. Mushroom like. I do have a shroomer emote, it is true. Oh, it's fimsh feeding time. Yeah, I'm gonna be a beat. I'm gonna be a beat. Hello. Hello. The GN in French is pronounced the same as the N in Spanish. What? Who are you saying this for, Asterton? Do you think I know what the N in Spanish sounds like? No. I know zero Spanish. Like, I might know like 2 words, but I definitely don't know what the fuck N with the little tilde above it sounds like. Zero clue. How do you feel about that Pokemon that grows fruit on its body? Trophus, the fruit Pokemon. It's a free food source, no? Wait, where's the fruit? Where's the fruit? I don't think this one has fruit. There's no fruit here. It's fruitless. Chin fruit? Oh my god, it does. It's got banana. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. Chin bananas. How did they hide this in it for so long? What the? I'm never gonna unsee this. Oh no, not the chin banana. I've never seen this in my life. My brain just ignored the banana. Sonora? Similar to nyok in nyok, you guess. Nyon. And the Pokédex entry talks about how children eat the fruit. Well, then surely it's ethical then. I don't think it has a purpose for growing the fruit, right? I don't know, it's probably fine then. It's probably fine. Trophus. Yo, it's eating from... Imagine if it was eating a banana from a tree with its banana attached to its neck. Because it continually ate only its favorite fruit and the fruit started growing around its neck. Really? This this card would say otherwise. Yo, what is this? Baby legendaries. Holy. Fish. Oh, it's a fimsh. All of the fimsh. Oh, another fimsh. Yo, why are fimshes showing up? Look, more fimshes. Holy. Tropical bud Pokemon grass. Oh, this reminds me of the Pokemon books. Did anyone have the Pokemon books that look like Pokeballs? Pokemon book Pokeball shape. Did anyone have these? Yeah. Did anyone have these? Ah, shit, what is this? I wanted the picture. Yeah, did anyone have this? This shit was lit. I had all of these, I think. Name your favorite fimsh was this tropical fimsh. Nice. Fimsh. Yeah, they're all different. They're all the different balls as well. Or like most of them, if not all of them. Actually, your favorite is just from yeah. There it goes. Bye. Thank you for watering me, Nora. Where's the luxury ball? Yeah, it is almost all of them. Not quite though. All balls are beautiful. I don't know if that's quite true, but yeah. Oh, we're on worthpoint.com. What the? What is this? A Pokeball that changes appearance depending on the Pokemon type of Pokemon. Oh, it's kind of mid. Kind of mid. Oh, hick. Oh, we were in the middle of this. Yes, fan balls are a thing, are they? Improved ergonomics for non-send marker. Ah, nice. Define system param validation on a per system basis. Various system validations, blah 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 blah. Now return X out of validation outcome in none rather than bool. Previous true maps mapped. Okay. Don't care. Depreciated incel spawn. Really? The following functions have now been deprecated. These methods, when used incorrectly, cause major performance problems and were generally viewed as anti-patterns and foot guns. Okay, nice. Depreciate, query many, and query many mutts. Due to improvements in Berry 16's error handling capabilities, many and many mutt have been deprecated in favor for non-panicking variables. Get many mutt. Yeah, that's pretty poke. Nice. Many. Oh, I should use this. I've never used this before. This would be useful. Yo, why haven't I not been using this? I guess there is improvements to make. Deprecate. Mint. What would mint return? Encapsulate location tracking data into methods like changed by. Yep. Support available systems. Okay. Fixed unsoundness in query iter sort by. The sort family methods of query iter unsoundly gave access to L item W with a full world or W lifetime, meaning it was possible to smuggle items out of the compare closure. This has been fixed by shortening the lifetime so items cannot escape the closure on following methods. Yo, who was smuggling items? Who was smuggling items out of the compare closure? What the? Oh, that's funny. Flush commands after every mutation world entry. Previously, entity world not triggered command queue flushes in unpredictable places which could interfere with hooks and observers. Oh, yo, I think I ran into this. I think I've run into this a few times. Yo, that's good. Now command queue is always flushed immediately after entity world mutt spawns or despawns an entity or adds removes. Yo, this is huge. Yeah, we need to change this immediately. The side effect of this change, there is a new possibility that a hook or observer may despawn an entity that is being referred to by a entity world mutt. If any of entity world mutt's methods detect that the entity is despawned, they will panic. If you know this is a possibility and wish to avoid panicking, you may check that the entity is despawned with is despawned. Oh, yo. I like that you keep on saying deprecated. Or depreciated. I don't know. I used to call it depreciate all the time, but I'm pretty sure it's deprecate, right? Surely it's deprecate. I think that's the correct way. Make system configuration generic. Okay, that's fine. I introduce entity world mutt and move entity command with entity. In 15, so you had implement command for my command apply, run system cached with this unwrap, but now it's world scope run system cache. Okay, I don't actually know the reason. Deborah, Kate, Deborah. Has anyone seen what's it called? Oh, what's that movie called? Mm, it's like not a musical but music based, and it's about driving and crime. There's only one of its kind that I know about. Shit. How did I forget the movie? It's called like it's like a one word movie name, I think, like Run or Baby Driver. Yeah, thank you, Nora. Baby Driver. There you go. It's 2 word title. I was wrong. Yeah. What if I'm in the mood for some Baby Driver? Baby Driver would be kind of pog. It would go kind of hard. Anyway, let's continue. Add bundle effects. As part of improvements to bundle spawning API, the dynamic bundle trait now has effect associated type. If you manually implement a dynamic bundle, you will likely want to set effect to that, which returns the same behavior as 15 bundles. Oh, I don't know what that means, but okay. Rename to read only as read only. Isolate component registration from storages. Shit, what's it called? Would also be a good title for a movie, though. That's true. That is true. Unified error handling. Okay, so query single button there. Query state equivalents now return a result. Generally, what you'll want. Use every 16 system area. Error handling to return a result using the question mark operator. Use a let OK data equals that else. Try a block to early return if there's an expected failure. Use onwrap or OK deconstructing inside of tests. All of get single methods have been deprecated for single and single mut, I guess. If you're using anyhow, we are not using anyhow. That's fine. That's also fine. Resource is fine. That's fine. Parent. We named parent to child of and changed how parent is accessed. Yo, this is important. The parent component has been renamed to child of to make it more clear that entities with a child of component are children, not parents. Furthermore, it is now only possible to access the parent entity from child of parents. The deref implementation has been removed and the get method deprecated, so parent is child of, but it's child of parent now. And then it was child of dot get, and now it's child of dot parent. Okay. Both cases are the same. Oh, this is nice. Queued component registration. Register component with descriptor. Register non-send. What is this? Okay, component registration now can be queued with a shared access to world instead of requiring mutable access. To facilitate that, few APIs have been moved around the following functions. Okay, nice. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Remove various structs that implemented command. Several commands have been refactored to internally use closures instead of individual structs and have had their structs being removed. If you're queuing the structs of hierarchy-related commands directly, you'll need to change them to method implementations on entity commands. Struct was add child. Add children, insert children. Okay, this is fine. That's all good. If you're queuing the structs of event-related commands directly, you'll need to change them to method implemented on commands. Okay, that's fine. Refactor component hook parameters into hook context. The function signature of component hooks have been simplified so all arguments beyond defined world is passed to hook component. Okay. My hook. Hook component. Oh, I've never used this kind of hook before. Hookma, yeah. New relationship system for parent-child hierarchies. Oh yeah, this is important. So entity relationships are now built into the ECS, providing significant performance and user experience improvements. There are several changes you may need in order to update your existing code. First, when adding children to an entity with children, the method now passes a child spawner commands type to the closure instead of a child builder. Okay, that's interesting. Child spawner commands are slightly different from child builder, but is still able to accomplish the same things as before. Okay, so before we had, yeah, so this is parent, and we go parent.spawn, and then we get the entity of it, and then these queue that thing. But here we have the parent spawner, they spawn the component. Parent entity is now target entity. Oh, they get the parent here. Oh, right, because, wait, what? I'm so confused. Right, they added my component 255, and then they added the component that references the parent. And so this one's, instead of parent entity, is called target entity. Now access commands structured directly, which then you can use to queue commands. Spawner.spawn and spawner.commands. Oh, builder. Oh, right, they're talking about this command stuff. I've never done that before, thankfully. Okay, furthermore, the new relationship encourages working with the relationship components child of children directly. For example, setting the parent of an entity is as simple as inserting child of component. Oh, nice. Set parent. Yeah, I never did this, but it's nice. Placing children of a parent now requires removing the children component and re-adding children individually. So replacing children, and then that's remove and then add, that's fine. Despawning has also been changed to remove the complexity of despawn recursive and despawn descendants from entity commands. Okay, this is important. So despawn parent and children goes from despawn recursive, which I did every single time, to just despawn. Okay, that's good. Despawn children goes from descendants to despawn related children. And then if you want to despawn the parent, we remove children, then despawn. Okay. Okay, very cool. That's POG. Remove event component trait bound. In 15, event trait required component trait. This bound has been removed as it was deemed confusing for users. Events aren't typically attached to entities or queried systems. If you require an event to implement component, which usually isn't the case, you may manually derive the trait to update your bound. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That graph is gone, nice. Remove deprecated ACS items. Oh, many entities. I'm pretty sure I used this somewhere. Read and writes, that's fine. I have never used these before. That's don't care. Oh, renamed event writer send methods to write. Event writer send and its family of methods have been renamed to event writer write in order to reduce the confusion and increase consistency. Old methods have been deprecated. Okay. Visit entities, ignore. Wait, what is this? Visit entities and visit entities mutts have been removed in favor of map entities as prior is less generally applicable and doesn't work on collections like hash sets. We previously derived visit entities and family. You can now map entities and use the entities attribute to annotate the list of entities. Wait, what does this do though? Possible motion warning? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess chat's been warned. 3 minutes. Oh shit, that's a lot of dice. That's a lot of dice. We will not full screen it, just in case. That's a huge amount of dice. What kind of quality we're at? 1080p apparently. Revision 2025 demo. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Mellow dice. Winner from revision? What's revision? PC demo category. Revision is a huge party that's held every Easter in Europe. What do you mean, huge party? You mean like party with alcohol and drugs? A demo party in Germany. Demo party. Wait, what does party mean in this case? Because you know, when someone has a party, usually that's like cake and alcohol and stuff. There's alcohol, sausages, demo scene stuff. Okay. It's a lot of dice. I don't know, people go to talk demo scene and then to things they've made in various competitions. Oh, that's cool. The little vibrations they did before it settled were kind of cool. Yeah, that thing. Whoa. Yeah, that's cool. The dice are hopping. They're all excited. Damn, this would have been pretty complicated. Oh, the dice with the dice. Oh. I imagine a lot of these are reference to things I have no clue about. Yo, the blue section, nice. Amiga reference? That's the credits. I mean, they have a lot of bloom on. Sheesh. Damage. Nice. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that's the first time I've heard of that before. I don't even know what, I don't really know what demo scene means. Like, it came up on stream the other day, and I'm like, the best I got is like, it's just a thing where you make demos, but then it's like, it's not game demos, it's I guess it's technical demos, question mark? What is this visits entities thing? So they had visit entities and visit entities marks, and they had an inventory of items, whereas this, I'm mapping this field as it is a string. Visit entities ignored this and opt into mapping the entity. Yeah, what does this do? Wait, have also been removed a new map entities method. When deriving a component, you may use entities to specify which entities may be mapped. Finally, entity mapping is no longer implemented for all types. Implement into iterator item entity if you previously depended on custom data type to support the entity's attribute, manually derive implement map entities for it. What is this? I need to look this up because docs rs bevy map entity. So operation to map all contained entity fields in a type to new values. As entity IDs are valid for the world, they're sourced from using entities as reference, and components copied from another world will be invalid. This trait allows you defining custom mappings for these references by entity mappers, which inject the entity mapping strategy between your map entities. Okay, nice. Basically, programs that look pretty and play music. That's about it. Demonstrates sort of what you can do. Yeah, basically tap down bows. People show off their skill with shaders, code, music, art. That is cool. Apparently today's World Intellectual Property Day. It's pretty wild. Has roots somewhere parallel to game cracking culture, probably because breaking games like this requires sort of knowledge that makes fun of small graphics demos easier. That's true. Yeah. Run observers before hooks are for on replace and on remove. In order for hooks and observers for on replace and remove has been swapped. So now that observers are run before hooks, as hooks are more primitive and they are designed as first and last thing run when a component is added and removed. The total order for component removal can now be seen as following. So before it was hook, observer, hook, observer. I don't remember what a hook is. I don't think I've ever used a hook, but now it's observer, hook, observer, hook. Started as crack intros, so like you'd get a little thing before cracked game started with a group name. Yeah, I think I remember that. Component hooks. By default, register dynamic. Add entity default for NTCR wrappers, blah blah blah. Hook my observer, yeah. Build a resource, return the result instead of opinion, blah blah blah. Improve derive event. In Baby 16, you can now use derive event for more specialized implementations. My event for my event, auto, propagate, true, traversal, child off. Oh, that's what you had to do before, and this one does the. Oh yeah, that's cool. Nice. Instead of using gamepad delegates like gamepad, just press call these directly on the fields. That's good. Scale input to account for dead zones. Oh, nice. Use name component for gamepad. Gamepad info no longer exists. Name now accessible via name component, other information on gamepad component directly connected now stores all info fields directly. Yeah, this is good. Good. Keyboard input now has a new text field. Oh, interesting. Parameter names are wrong. Damn. Fixed rounding and easing, bicubic Bezier, refactor non-curve methods, renamed angle between to angle 2, UX segment types. Queen. Oh, picking. Added flags to Sprite plugin and UI plugin to allow disabling their picking backend without needing to disable features. Oh. Optional transparency pass-through for Sprite backend. Yeah, that's cool. Allow users to easily use Bevy Sprite and Bevy UI without picking. Fix Bevy picking plugin suffixes is now mesh picking plugin instead of mesh picking backend. Ah, right. Nice. Another day you let Google search AI explained made up idioms and proverbs to you. Your favorite one? The Honorable Nose lets the geese honk all night. What the? Default picking plugins is now a plugin group instead of a plugin. Bug report. Yup. Holy shit. Yeah, you'll have to TTS that if you want. Fix. Hello. Good morning. Oh man. Today's been a yap fest of a stream. Sheesh. You're back. Welcome back. Yo, what is that emote? Oh, cute. Yeah, yapping. Yeah, yapping. So much yapping. Holy. Am I sure I'm a cat and not a fennec? Like last time I checked, I was not a fennec. Mm, 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 mm. There is no movement. If there is no movement, drag start is not triggered. Wait, what? Yeah, what like oh, that's pretty funny. When position delta is 0, don't trigger drag of start events. Drag start is not triggered, so drag end is not triggered. Everything is fine. Cool. Where did I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like they just happened. They just started for some reason. The accusations just became just became sprite pickable default. Sprite picking now opt-in, make sure you insert pickable component when using sprite picking. Rename focus to hover in bevy picking. Oh, rename pointer up down. Okay, with pointer press release. Okay, this is good. This is good. Clicking and pressing events in events RS categories from down up click to pressed released click. That's fine. That's whatever. Rename picking behavior to pickable. That's fine. Okay. Recast settings to mesh recast. Yeah, don't care. Unifying backends. Don't care. These Phoenix yap a lot. Rendering UV transform to color material. Yeah, that's Pug. We can make little UV animations with color material sprites. That's good. Adding alpha thresholds to auto independent transparency settings for user level optimizations. Yo. Nice. How did I claim my authority? One, pissing all over the place simply by presence and feline majesty. Definitely number 2. Definitely not number 1. I lost my place. Oh no. Mm, mm, mm. Oh look, they left it to do here. Cold specialization. What the? Yeah, okay, I think we're done with I think that's all the interesting parts of this, surely. Surely they didn't do anything more interesting here. Anchor. The anchor component has now changed from an enum to a struct of new type vec2. The custom variant has been removed, instead constructed anchor and uses tuple constructor. The other enum variants have been replaced with corresponding constants. Okay. Bottom left. Okay, that makes sense. That's whatever. You think your genes are mutating? What are they mutating into? More dragon? Or what kind of mutations? I hope they're beneficial mutations. Your hair is starting to go. Are you living near some radioactive things? What the? That is an interesting development. What even causes hair curling? What causes hair to curl? So we skip over the AI answer. Apparently it's to do with hormones, according to this first link, which I don't know if this is not what I want. Oh, asymmetry in hair follicle and keratin. I don't know if this is true. Is this a link to an actual article? Yo, they did the referencing. Oh, they did the referencing. What the? Whoa. Hormones, your hair texture is determined by DNA. Yeah. I actually don't know. It does seem likely, very strong correlation between DNA and hair texture for sure. What causes your hair to W get? Abstract introduction. What was that conclusion? Yo, that's a hair follicle right now. What the? Shink. What is the structure of a curly fiber? You did do a keratin mask though. Is a keratin mask for your hair or for your face? Is hair masking a thing? But it would seem likely. Hair. Oh, I didn't know masks could be for hair. The more you know. The more you know. That sounds pog though. Sounds pog. Support scale factor for image render targets. Now takes instead of calling to handle into render. Okay, that's fine. It's pretty much like conditioner, usually a bit thicker, and you leave it in for longer. Oh, that's Pog. Yo, that sounds like something I should probably do. It sounds not that hard and probably very beneficial. Border rect maintenance. Scenes only do spawn scene entities still in hierarchy. Yeah, okay. UI, that's fine. Move texture atlas into UI image, remove implement component for texture atlas. So before and after UI and image from texture atlas. Oh, this is good. This is good, I think. It's pretty much like conditioner. Oh, you do it every 2 weeks. Yo, nice. Hair health. Pog. Definitely keeps hair healthier and prevents split ends for longer. Yeah, that is Pog. Is attendance gone? Yeah, attendance was toxic. I have plans for how to do a better attendance, but I have not implemented yet. I did not implement it. I should though. I should. Multiple box shadow support. UI image, your image node. Before you had UI image new, and now we have image node new. Ah, okay. Utils, bevy utils. Yo, hash brown. Yo, it's making me hungry. Hungry. I have some weird like sweet potato balls that are covered in like crumbed bread. They're not bad, but they are very like sugary or sweet. It's kind of weird. You don't think your rank was that high last time? Well, it hasn't changed. Well, it's changed correctly, I think. Oh, that's a good one, Nora. Hang on. Let's do that. I need to open that up. Oop. Owl overlay. I'm gonna have to work out a new way of doing commands. Because I think the way I've done it is all right, but it's a bit rough. Commands? No, this is not what I wanted. Is it under modules Twitch? I don't actually know where it is. Where are all my it's been a while since we've worked on this. See, I swear I was in here, but I don't see it. Oh, this is midway through. I think it's like midway through. Chat commands. Can I go find definition? Find declaration? Oh, it won't tell me. Okay, wait, will not. Oh, here it is. Chat commands. Wait, we already have attendance. It's already here, right? Attendance. Yeah, it is. Oh, right, I just need to change where we implement it. Yeah, look at that. I commented it all out. How do we send messages again? This. Send Twitch command reply. Yeah, reply. I tell it to shush. Nice. Oh, you done? I go build. Oh, it didn't work. CD. I'll overlay. You just had this idea. Someone should make a set of Owlkaline mouse cursors. How would that work? How would that work? Well, not work, but like maybe. What would they look like? What does an owl mouse cursor look like? Oh no. Oh shit. I forgot I changed the thing to use the wrong Bevy version. Hang on, let's go Helix. We hop in here, we quickly change it to 14.2. 14.2, save. We go again. Maybe the regular mouse pointer would be my ear, for example. What? Why would it be my... Well, maybe. Maybe. It might be a bit weird though, right? I guess maybe not. Imagine if it was also floppy. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, we're almost compiled. We have this one package left. And then I guess we can start upgrading everything to 16 for not this overlay, but the other one. Boop, boop. What, so dark without the fimshes? There you go. The command has been updated. Okay, so yeah, and then I can just close this. And then I think that's all, right? What is this going on? Utils, right? Yeah, utils. Oh, we don't use any of that. Without area. Sea trampoline. What the? Remove bevy core has now been removed and its items moved into more appropriate locations. Yo, that's interesting. That is interesting. You can dance again? Hell yeah. I like the bevy news. I have not looked at the bevy news. We've been through the patch notes though, the migration notes. Did they say something interesting here? That's fine. That's also fine. Oh, wait. GPU driven rendering. Bevy now does more rendering on the GPU where possible, making very dramatically faster on big complex things. Yeah, that's good. That's a win. Procedural aspheric scattering. Simulate realistic physically based Earth-like sky at any time of day at a low performance cost. Nice. Decals. Dynamically layer textures onto rendered meshes. Yo, decals! Yo, where was this in the migration guide? I guess it's new. Oh, that's Pog. Decals. Oh, wait. I could probably use that for like the stuff I'm doing for the UI of the characters. Decals probably just does that because like I have a mesh that I have a sprite that's rendered onto it, and like at the moment I'm creating a camera that captures the mesh plus all the UI stuff, and then I put that on the mesh. But we could probably just use decals now, and like it does it like way more performant. I don't need like 1,600 cameras just to show characters. Oh, that could be cool. Occlusion calling improved performance by not rendering objects that are obscured by other objects. ECS relationships. You can now easily robustly model and work with entity connections. Yeah. Improved spawn API, we saw that. Unified area handler, we saw that. Support no STD, yep. Faster transform propagation would dramatically improve the performance of transformed propagation for more objects at once, especially if they're static. Yo, pog. I'm pogging. Okay, over the years, real-time rendering. GPU-driven rendering, which the GPU takes representation of a scene and essentially works out what to draw on their own. Okay, 16 adds GPU-driven rendering support for most standard 3D mesh rendering, including skin-to-message. This dramatically reduces the amount of CPU time that the renderer needs for larger scenes. It's automatically enabled on platforms, supports that unless your application hooks into the rendering pipeline, which doesn't. Yeah, that's bug. Let's go. On Activision's heavy hotel model section of the Calder scene from Call of Duty Warzone. Yo, what the? GPU rendering performs roughly 3 times better than Baby 15. Yo, that's pretty pog. 101 FPS, from 30 to 101. Sheesh. That's how GPU-driven rendering operates. Easiest first describe how CPU rendering works. Okay. CPU determines the objects that are visible via frustum culling, perhaps occlusion culling. Nice. And then for each object, CPU sends objects transforms to GPU, possibly in addition with other data such as joint weights. CPU tells GPU where mesh data is. CPU writes material data to GPU. CPU tells GPU where textures and other buffers, blah, blah, blah. CPU issues draw call, GPU renders, yes. GPU-driven. In contrast, GPU-driven rendering very works like this. CPU supplies a single buffer containing transform information of all objects to the GPU. Yeah, that's good. If a new objects have been spawned since last frame, CPU fills out tables specifying where mesh data is for the new objects are. Yeah, that's good. If materials have been modified since last frame, CPU uploads information. Nice. CPU creates a list of objects to be rendered this frame. Each object simply referenced by an ID. Oh, damn, that's so good. For each such list, CPU issues a single draw call. GPU processes all objects and lists, determining which ones are truly visible. GPU renders. Yo, that's amazing. Internally, GPU-driven rendering is less a single technique and more a combination of several. Yeah. Yeah, so they do use multi-draw and direct. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. That shit is that's some good shit. Or they even use bindless resources. Oh, I know I got into that in my engine. It seemed complicated. GPU transfer and call. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely moving to 16 right now. Oh, Linux is yes all the way. So is Windows. Web is a little bit. Android, not really. iOS and Mac, kinda. Most cases, you don't need to do anything special in your application. Materials with custom WGSL shader will continue using. Oh no! Wait. By default, okay. By default, in order for your materials to use GPU-driven rendering, you'll want to use the new bind list feature on as bind group. See that as bind group documentation in the shader material bind list example for more details. If you're using extended material, check out the new extended material bind list. Applications and plugins that hook into the renderer are now loaded. Yeah, okay. So we can use our own WSL, but we have to work out this as bind group and extended material bind list stuff. Only for 3D pipeline. Okay, that's fine. Morph targets are still CPU driven. That's fine as well. Procedural aspheric scattering. O16 introduces procedural aspheric scattering, a customizable system for simulating sunsets, sunrises, and dynamic day-night cycles in real time. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was a very strong transition from light to dark. That is very cool. Atmosphere Earth. Yo, you can just choose atmosphere of different planets? Sheesh. That's pretty cool. Okay, decals. Decals are textures which can be dynamically layered on top of existing meshes, conforming to their geometry. This has two benefits over simply changing the mesh's texture. You add them dynamically in response to play actions, most famously bullet hells in FPS's games use decals for this. You don't need to create an entirely new texture for every combination, which makes them more efficient and flexible when creating levels. Nice. Does eating hummus count as a portion of vegetables? If it's enough hummus, then yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? Like, yeah. Why not? I ate a bunch of hummus today. Holy. Like, I was eating. Well, like, I always ate some chocolate and then I was like, no, I shouldn't. I have some celery sticks. So I had some celery sticks in the hummus. And then like a little bit after that I had like actual burgies, but with hummus again. Oh, it's fimsh feeding time. Oh, I'm gonna be a beat. I'm gonna be a beat. How much time do we have left? How much time do we have left? 2 minutes and a half. Okay. BRB. BRB.
BRB. Treat Sputter says BBB. A statistician says BB. Add tilde till then tilde.
Hilda. Oh, hello. Hello. Decals. This could be very useful for the current game because I do a lot of shenanigans in order to get like the UI on the planes that face the camera, and so this could be a big change. Two approaches, 4 decals and clustered decals. Ooh. Yo, they have graffiti and stuff on this. Yo, what the? Our implementations of 4 decals, to be more precise. Contact projective decals was inspired by that talk. Oh, Path of Exile 2! Yo, what the? Yo, this was the last place I expected Path of Exile 2. Oh, the rendering from a year ago. Oof. From Owlkaline? Yo, how have I not seen this? I need to watch that. That's a later thing. The balls seem to have finished. Wait, what balls? Path of Exile is in Bevy? No, no, it's not. They're just saying they borrowed the technique for decals from the talk on about how they did some Path of Exile 2 engine rendering stuff. You know, have dessert now, whole grain toast, butter, and yo, that sounds delicious. Oh man. Enjoy. It was upstreamed from Bevy. Oh shit. Contact. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Upstreamed from projective decals ecosystem crate. Due to the nature of this technique, looking at the decal from very steep angles will cause distortion. This can be mitigated by creating textures that are bigger than the effect, giving the decal more space to stretch. To create a forward decal spawn, a forward decal entity which uses that material extension. Clustered decals. Oh, this is a different one. Clustered decals or decal projectors work by projecting images from a 111 cube onto the surface found in the Z plus direction. They are clusterable objects like point lights and light probes, which means that decals are only evaluated for objects within the bounds of the projection. To create a clustered decal, spawn a clustered decal entity. Oh, ultimately, forward decals offer broader hardware and driver support, while clusters are higher quality and don't require creation of boundary geometry, improving performance. Currently, clustered decals require bindless textures, thus don't support WebGL2, WGPU, iOS, and Mac targets. Forward decals, eh? I wonder if they're hard. Wait, let me read that again. So, how do they... Looking at the decal from steep angles. Oh! Wait, how does that work? That's... Because what this is suggesting is that the decals aren't actually there, and thus when you're looking at it at a steep angles, the way it calculates how it should be shown is different, so it's constantly changing. I don't know. I don't know. Experimental occlusion culling, that's fine. This probably POG. Anamorphic bloom. Anamorphic bloom. Yo, what the? Yeah, that color looks kind of cool. What's this? Bloom is a soft glow bleeding out the edge of areas of light. True. In real world, this is caused by sensors in your camera or eyes becoming fully saturated. True. In games, it's a powerful artistic tool for creating everything from cyberpunk neon signs to tastefully glowing windows to juicy, geometrically inspired arcade games. Bloom kind of sucks a lot of the time though, but sometimes it's good. They've had Bloom since 0.9, but we're giving artists another simple lever to tweak their ability to stretch, squash, otherwise distort the fact by setting the 2-dimensional scale parameter on the Bloom component. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. Because they made it like horizontally long and vertically squished here. Nice. When heavily scaled, usually horizontally, the effect is known as an amorphic bloom. This effect is associated with cinematic futuristic vibe and emulates how usual geometry of certain film cameras as they compress wider image into a narrower film. Regardless why it occurs, it simply looks neat. I mean, it's all right. Myriad, hello. ECS relationships, yeah, we got this, although we have something else. Oh yeah, hang on, let me read this because this is interesting. Okay, so when building apps, often useful to link entities together. The most common case is bevies connecting parent and child entities together. In previous versions, child would have a parent component which is stored reference to parent entity, and parent entity would have children component which stores all of its children. To ensure connections remained valid, developers allowed to modify these components directly. Instead, all changes had to be done via specialized commands. This worked, but it had some downsides. Maintaining hierarchies was separate from the core ECS model. Yeah, okay. So in 16, we have initial support for relationships, a generalized and efficient component-driven system for linking entities together bidirectionally. This is what a new relationship looks like. Okay, so we have a component called likes. Relationship target is liked by. This is a relationship component. It is an entity that likes another entity. When two entities like each other very much, this is the relationship target component. This will be automatically inserted and updated to contain all entities that currently like this entity. Oh, wait, this is big. Wait, this is huge. Wait, relationship target equals likes. Liked by has a vector of entities. This one has one entity. So this liked by, and this, wait, sorry, this target is liked by, and this one likes entity. Later on in your app, E1 spawn empty ID, E2 spawn likes E1, and then spawns like C1. So E2 and E3 like E1 very much. E1 is liked by E2 and E3. That's correct. Liked by is equal to E1 get liked by unwrap. Oh, yo, this is interesting. Wait, how do I? Thank you for ordering me. You already can't wait until you can move all your stuff to the new Bevy version. Yo, this new Bevy version, huge. It's like triple rendering performance for no cost. Easy peasy. Wait, so like, liked by. Wait, this is. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, this is gonna be giga. Oh, I have to change so much in the game because we can use this and it makes it so much easier. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. You weren't struggling with rendering performance. Like, I don't think there's that many differences, but I'm about to go through my game and see how much needs changing. I think some of it will. Relationship component is source of truth and relationship target. component is updated to reflect source of truth. This means adding, removing relationships should always be done via the relationship component. Okay, that's fine. Relationships are built upon component hooks. I've never worked out component hooks, which immediately and efficiently maintain connection between relationship and relationship target by plugging directly into the component add, remove, update life cycle. Are hooks and observers. What is a hook? Yeah, so we had this. Oh, this is the hook thing. Yeah, that was complicated. Yeah, no wonder why I didn't pick that up. Your mouse seemed to have fired this. Umlaut. Oh, not umlaut, but it did. It did. What the? What the? Mousy, mousy, mousy. Did I ever tell you about your weird keybind that you just never got rid of? I don't remember it, no. So if you did, I forgot, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so in combination, the new immutable components feature relationship components are immutable. This ensures data integrity is maintained no matter what developers do. The existing hierarchy system has been fully replaced with new child off, relationship children, and relationship target. Child of some parent, insert child of parent. Yeah, that's fine. No, this is just first start to relationships. We have plans to expand their capabilities, many to many, and fragmenting relationships. Yo, what's fragmenting? You bound that A to clicking mouse wheel to the left, and you have reload on A for all shooters. Oh yes, that's good. Oh, that's very cool. Does make sense. Does seem like it would be one of the ones that aren't already taken up. What is a fragmenting relationship? In current system, components fragment ECS archetypes based on their type, like normal components, player child of E1 and player child of E2 exist in the same archetype. Fragmenting relationships would be an opt-in system that fragment archetypes based on their value as well, which would result in entities with the same relationship targets being stored next to each other. Yo, that's huge. This is huge. Oh. Spawn API. This is true. Player. Right hand with children of glove and sword, left hand glove and shield. Also costs you no mouse to write A in chat, yeah. Vastly improved ergonomics for spawning hierarchies. Oh, we're using a macro. Next generation scene and UI system BSN. Oh, they're going through with BSN. I don't remember what BSN was, but there was a lot about it. BSN was complicated and I was like, shit. The original post does not indicate what BSN stands for, but I found it difficult to see what the macro name BSN refers to at first glance. The BSN seems to be used here as a matter of course, but you think scene would be easier to understand. Bevy C. What the? Oh, BSN as bevy plus scene, where the N is the capitalized. What the? Bevy scene notation. Yeah, they're fighting over what it should be called. They named it BSN here though. Big salad nut, disgusting. Disgusting. You're gonna have to clean that up, by the way. I don't hire cleaners, so you have to be your own cleaner. Okay, so they want us to use children macro with the array thing, and then this is a tuple with the right and left hand with the children thing again. This builds existing API by adding support for bundle effects. Implement bundle. Ah, I see. I see. Most cases, children macro should be preferred for ergonomics reasons. It expands the following API. Yeah, okay. Let's see. So notably, this API works for all relationship types. For example, you could spawn likes like by relationship hierarchy. Oh, related. Error handling. Yeah, we've been over this. No STD. Yo, it is on a Game Boy Advance. They already have it here. Yo, we can bevy in Yo. Yo, we can retro console some bevy games. Oh my god. Let's go. Bevy Replicon. Whoa. Faster transforms, that's all good. Improved parallelization, saving rectories, that's fine. Many foxes, blah blah blah. Specular tints and maps. Whoa. It's purple.
Estatichin says GBA bevy GBA bevy GBA bevy.
Yeah. Wait, they got PVR specular highlights and tints. Nice, that's pretty cool. WESL shaders? What's a WESL? Baby continues to live a life on the edge, bleeding edge graphic technology today. Baby supports WESL. Most baby shaders are written in WGSL, that's true. WGSL is pretty simple as far as shader language goes. It leaves a lot to be desired in terms of higher level features, blah blah blah. Okay, WESL is a brand new shader language that extends WGSL often in similar ways to Bevy's approach and aims to bring common language conveniences to the GPU. Ooh. So important to note, WESL is still relatively early in development. All of its features are functional yet. For that reason, it is gated behind cargo feature shader format WESL. Nice. Virtual geometry improvements. Oh, bunnies! Look at all the bunnies. There's so many of them. They're all the bunny. Bunny for days. Meow. Okay, why am I off center? Oop. I did not mean to click that one. Immutable components. That that cannot be mutated once it's inserted. Yeah, it's pretty good. Summoning. Entity cloning's faster, that's fine. Clone and spawn. Oh, wait. What? Wait, this is different to what I thought it was. So if you have an entity and you want two of them, you just clone and spawn them. What the? Oh, that's insane. Potions. Cloning spawn spawns a new entity with all clonable components, skipping those that can't be cloned if your use case requires different behavior than more specialized methods. Clone components, move components, clone and spawn with, clone with. Oh man, that's huge. That's insanely huge. Important note, components with generic type parameters will not be clonable by default. For these cases, you should add derive for reflect and reflect the component to the component. Okay. Hello, Octalyptical and Bad Cop. And Pala! Hello all. Hi. I'll get to your video in a second, Astatin. Entity disabling / default queries. As the ability to disable entities by adding disabled component, this by default will hide entity and all of its components from systems and queries that are looking for it. Oh, yo, that's pretty cool. This implemented using newly added default query features. These do what they say on the tin. Every query will act as if it has without disabled filter unless explicitly mentioned disable, only via with disabled or has disabled argument. Can I read your article on Rust panics? I mean, I could. What is the purpose for you writing the article? Because generic developers also define non-terminating panics. Can you read my article? Should join my Minecraft search through. Why? I mean, not at the moment. We're doing other things currently. Registers disabling component. Okay, so that's good. Disabling component. Better location tracking. Yeah. Like if I finish up everything I want to do, maybe we will. You built Steve's lava chicken? Oh, nice. You should write an article on toast with butter and agave syrup. You should. Hello, Alec. Yo, did something happen? Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? So, what am I looking for? So, sorry, my brain stalled. Oop. Programmer Windows? No, Linux. I'm on the Linux, the singular Linux. Oh, we're looking at the new Bevy patch, the new Bevy release, because we're gonna upgrade my game to use it. Better location tracking, don't care. Text shadows, sure. Nice to have. Inputs focus. This we might need to look into more. This input focus stuff. Gizmos, don't use those. Transparent sprite picking, that's fine. Reflection function overloading. That's interesting. I don't use reflection, but nice. OS, nice. Your brain reads OWOs. My game does run on Windows though. You wanted to write it? Oh my. You know what? The boot screen for iOS, it comes up. It zooms in from 1 pixel to full size saying OWOs, and then the O and W and the OS like spread apart, and then the L appears. How about that? Having that best of both worlds. You get your OWOs and your iOS in the same hit. Wait, so this reflects things. So we have name. We have a reflect player that has name and health. Creates a player with one of the following based on provided arguments. No name 100 health, a name 100 health, no name, custom health, and name and custom health. Oh. Interesting. Little Witch Oz, hello. Ovo. Because it looks like it now. It does, it does. Yeah, I really need to finish updating my model. Holy. Curve derivatives. Like, you can derive a curve. Let's go. Query filter. That's fine. Owl kind of looks like Owo, but hiding behind a wall. That could be, that's one way to look at it, yeah. Wait, what's this? Mesh tags. The curse knowledge? Oh no, what curse knowledge did you get subjected to? Yeah, do tell, do share. Automatic instancing. This is good. Okay, so new mesh tag components are adding custom U32 to mesh material entities that have reference in the vertex shader from a material combination storage materials or assets. Now provides a flexible new mechanism to access external data on a per instant basis. Otherwise, tag your mesh instances. Yo, that's good. This is good. If you flip a heart upside down, it looks like a sack. Yeah. Yeah. Well done. Like, I don't know, is this not something that's occurred to you before? Like, this is some old news. I'm sorry. You are blissfully oblivious. Like, you do know how how hearts became to be the shape they are, right? I would hope so. Because, like, yeah, asses. And so it's fine, but once you connect the two and two together, because if ass is the right way up is a heart, does that mean asses that are upside down are also just ball sacks? Like, I guess not, because it doesn't have the triangle thing, because you have the representation beyond just that. Now you resent having boobs. What? How does having boobs have to do with anything? I'm so confused. Thank you for the follow, Benny. It's like a zoomed in ballsack. That is very false. That is very false. In the right bar it is. That could be true. That could be true. I'll give you that one, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess just don't use or get those bras. It could be. I don't know, like, I guess the main thing is like ballsack hair has a very specific like hair type that doesn't really grow anywhere else on the body as far as I'm aware. And so like that will always end up being the differentiator in that kind of situation. Mm. There's other heart related things. Some have even had procedure done at birth to make things look more heart shaped. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Oz? Like hair can look similar? Yeah, but the point is like your like it's not on your breasts, and so it is a way to verify if you're looking at a zoomed in picture that claims to be either breasts or ball sack, like it is an axis to identify whether or not it's a ball sack or a breast. And I think that's important. One tossed you upside down. You hit it one in your eye. Oh no. That's brutal. That is brutal. Except if you suffer from lycanthropy. Yeah, but I think you possibly have more troubling issues than breasts looking like ball sacks if you have lycanthropy. Surely. I mean, I guess if you're like okay with your lycanthropy and have it like managed, then maybe it becomes a point of like front of mind kind of thought. Oh. Getting circumcised was neat and clean and look like a heart shape? A heart shape. Wait, how does it get a heart shape? I mean, like, yeah, well, like the neat and clean thing, definitely true, but yeah, don't know. Prevent and cure. Well, like the. Well, like, okay. So there's two problems. One is in 19, I don't know, 90 sometime onwards, it was for phimosis, but also the problem of phimosis, I believe, is like it's actually kind of meant to do that, and it's not good, I guess. But yeah, and then you also have religious reasons. But then, like, I don't know what happened first. Like, the like, uh, the excuse of it will be like less likely to transmit STDs. I don't know if that came before or after the religious slash phimosis. What do I mean by meant to do it? Well, like, as part of, It was kind of hard to just like randomly look this up on stream because I can't show anything. Yo, what the? What I learnt knowledge that is not fun. Hmm. 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 Cast knowledge for a heart and then 2 lines each side. Hmm. Hmm. Was this a bevy game stream? Yeah, we'll get back to it. I have to finish reading and looking. Yeah, I'm gonna bevy. Wow. I got my tea. My kettle was fucking so low as fuck. I should probably get a better kettle once I move, because holy, like, it literally takes over 5 minutes for this kettle to boil, even if it's like, oh my god, I could amplified fimsh. Hello, Dega. Thank you for supporting. So much tea was made. Only 1 cup of tea was made, but yeah. Yeah, let's watch Astatin's video redeem. Well, we can't right now. There's a gigamplified fimsh on the screen. Fimsh food. Is it an ad at the moment? No. Oh, we have ads like right now. Oh shit, the fimsh came back. Oh no, I came back at it inopportune time. The ads are about to start. It's gonna be fimsh feeding times again. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is forcing me to have fimsh feeding time. So it's 230 volts, you can definitely have faster kettles than that. Yeah, apparently this kettle just isn't fast. Not at all. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that kettle. But yeah, it's this like, I mistimed coming back. Clearly I should have waited for the ads to go by. But what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? I don't even know what I like. Should I just do nothing to add, or should I go back to the BRB and add? Who knows? When we faster to use the saucepan and the gas stove. Wait, never mind, my gas line. Yeah, it might actually still be faster, but yeah, it would be a closer race than it should be. It has lime scale. You should remove that. I don't think so. I don't think it does anything fancy at all. Film feeding. Oh, my timer's a bit off. You could also put kettle in my throat. Yeah, the problem is like, I could, but then like, I either have to. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm a BRB again. What? Just for ads. Just for ads. Just for ads. Okay. Yeah, so apparently we do have our water is considered hard or moderately hard. Although the soap does foam, so I don't know what hard water is generally described as chalky. Chalky. Wait, does this mean tap water is objectively disgusting? Like, who wants to eat chalk? Like, free minerals with your water? Yeah. But who wants to eat chalk? Like, if it's commonly described as chalky, then clearly that's not a good flavor. It's just heavy metal, if you're not mistaken. Yeah, calcium and magnesium carbonates is what it says here. Well, like they dissolve specifically calcium and magnesium carbonates. Yeah. Wezzle. Yeah, this is the new shader language stuff. Wild. Mesh tags. Magnesium carpets, something like that. Chalk is good for your bones. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of what people consider good for bones these days, because like cow milk, they're always like, oh yeah, that's good for your bones, but literally if you're growing, it's like basically the opposite of good, because it stops them from growing dense, and they just like grow longer and stay more frail rather than getting denser when they should. And so yeah, that's how it led to me like breaking, I don't know, my arms like 6 or 7 times from like just like falling off the monkey bars, you know? And you know, I was forced to drink cow's milk in a cup, like a whole glass every night, and I fucking hated every minute of it because I hate milk. Did I watch the video? Your internet cut for a few minutes? That's okay. There was an ad for a few minutes. Honestly, bone density has a lot to do with how baby develops in the womb. But it's like during puberty when the bones have to either grow longer or denser. Is that not affected by what you put in? Because like it's basically like yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You legit drew all the calcium. Yeah, brains made out of steel. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Sorry, um, mm, mm, mm. It's really hard to break a bone for you. Same as teeth. Wait, didn't you already break a few of them though? That'd be wild, though. Sheesh. You never broke a bone, you think? You did have a tooth break once? Well, tooth break sounds not good. Your younger brother, since your mother suffered from lack of calcium after you developed with calcium deficiency, he breaks a bone so easily. You did break your femur because someone slammed a 1.5 ton steel door on it. Yeah. I don't know. I was first child, so and then my sibling hasn't had their bones broken. Mm, mm. Sorry, I'm reading stuff off the screen again. I should stop doing that. uh, what is size adjusted BMC? Yeah, okay, so hang on. Wait, I should stop. I should stop and read chat and do the stream. You think that'd break anyone's femur? Probably. One trauma of the tissue, yeah. Knocking off, not break any bones. As soon as video reading, yeah. Hectic day? No, the day has been fine. Like, no, being chill. Oh, it's like two. I haven't seen this. It's like the number two of this scene. Oh my. Number two. I'm just reading stuff off screen because it's not prevalent to read it on screen, and I needed to finish what I was reading because I wanted to know. Usually I do it on stream, but yeah, I don't know. When you're training the World Cat Wheel Champion, but you have an annoying little brother. Cat Wheel. I don't know what else we call it. Oh yeah, it is a cat wheel. Cat Wheel Australia. What the? Shop now. Catwheel.com.au. Oh, €250. Probably a little bit more euro than that, but hey, I think this is the exact one because it has the Fimshy thing. It has the Fimsh. Look, Fimsh. It has a Fimshy. This is not a small particle board cat wheel as seen as on other websites. You're getting a premium plus large 100cm diameter plus wooden cat wheel here. No particle board is used for our product. What is a particle board? Sure, one could build that part. Particle board. Do you have the patience for it? Yeah. It would be a lot of effort. Second handing it €70. That is better cost. It will smell like the other cat though, and that could be problematic. Yo! Oh! Nice. Nice. The brain cells. Or the logic. I don't know. Amazing brain cell shade, yeah. Right, I really want to know what these mesh tags is, because this is very important for getting. This is the problem I ran into having fimshes run very well. Like the problem we're running into that makes fimshes not be able to be instance rendered. So a mesh tag component allows adding a custom U32 tag to entities to reference a vertex shader material in combination with storage textures or shader storage buffer asset. This provides flexible new mechanism to access external data on a per instance basis. Oh, that's good. Per instance. Yo, what the? Mm. Okay, so we can add a mesh tag. Nice. And then in the vertex shader, we can go tag mesh functions, get tag vertex.vertex index. Oh, index into a storage buffer, read storage texture, texel, and etc. We're gonna have to look into that. GPU timestamps and traces is good. Trait tags on docs. Oh, trait tags on docs, yo, that's huge. What's next? Revamp for observers. Observers are incredibly popular but come with some weird quirks. We're looking to smooth these out and make them the easiest way to write one-off logic for UI. Yes, nice. Resources as entities. Should be nice if hooks, observers, relations worked with resources. Rather than duplicating all the code, we like to make them components on a singleton entities under hood. Yo, that would be cool. BSN file format and BSN macro with foundations laid, required components improve spawning and relations. It's time to build out a terse, robust Bevy native scene format and matching macro. Light textures. What? DLSS, sorry. Unified fuller, ray tracing foundation, more game-focused examples. Ooh. Yeah, exciting. That's all exciting stuff. Well, let's, I guess we should see if the game dies once we set it to 16. Because we have a lot here. Hang on, let's just make sure it runs. Yeah, okay, it runs, nice. So we just upgrade this to 16. I'm sure a bunch of things are going to break, but that is okay. Is it just 16.0? Is that what we're up to now? Or did they already patch it to 16.1? It is 16.0, nice. This is the migration guide that we will almost certainly need. Okay, time to build it. Have it die. Yeah, okay. It's locked. It's not letting me build. Oh no. Waiting for file lock and build directory. It's because the checker is going. I wonder if I should just lag out stream for a while and run this on all 32 threads. Yeah, here we go. We got 500 to go. Yo, 6.5 hour stream so far. I haven't been able to do this in a long time. That's pretty pog. It's pretty pog. Yo, how is it so late as well? What the? When did that happen? When did that happen? See, this is the downside of kinda having a sleep schedule. I'm not particularly tired at the moment, but if I want to, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Meh. Yeah, I should have really implemented tea time early. Sheesh. And or done this while we were reading through this, because yeah. Oh yeah, there's this GDC talk here. Yo, it's a long one. It's a long one. Oh, you know what? We can look at news. What we can look at is Rust Week. When was this? January 7th. That was a long time ago. What I do want to look at is the decals. We do want to look at the decals. So they said they yoinked it from this. Whoa, my textures bring all the boys to the yard. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Based on their talk on rendering techniques of Path of Exile 2, yeah, that's pretty sick. Look at this. They're like merged into the ground, kinda, and you have this like cracked ground stuff. Due to the nature of this technique, looking at the decal from very steep angles will cause distortion. This can be mitigated by creating textures that are bigger than the effect, and maybe actual thing you want to display is 16 by 16 pixel. Then you can pad your image with alpha values of 0 to 32. Ah, yeah, that's pretty sick. So how do we use this? So spawning, you give it a transform. You give it a decal material, which is an extended standard material in decal, and then also a decal mesh quad. Where do you put this though? How does it know to put it like on the objects here? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, all of these are decals. Even the AO1 to DO4 is a decal. I didn't realize that until now. Oh, that's what this is. So this cube is presumably I don't know if this cube is above this one or not, but yeah. Huh. Examples. Static. Set up a scene. So period objects, number of objects, is all of that. Roots, children, hiccup, decal bundle. Oh, wait, so they just put this at 0, 0, a scale of 4. Where were these objects? Transform is number of objects. Yeah, so it's around 0, 0. Okay. This is a bench. Decal count diagnostic path. Continue decal count. So diagnostics on screen. Where's my screen? Diagnostic on screen. Add decals to string decal count. Aggregate value. Yo, this sounds cool. Yo, what is this? What is this diagnostic path stuff? Seems like something I should know about. I mean, I should probably know about hooks too, but I just haven't. Did it compile yet? It did not. 4, 7, 6. It's not fun. So like, what if they have a lot of stuff to do? A lot of changes. A lot of changes. Although I don't know how many are going to be required and how many are going to be like we should do it for easiness. Yeah. I do need the toilet again. I wonder if I just leave this on and then go to the toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's toilet time for the owl. Enjoy while I go to the toilet. Running 2 to go. Do you think we'll ever get there? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, this is gonna be complicated because, like, I think what we're gonna run into is maybe with the more strict triggers. I wonder if things either will stop working or actually just like work consistently. Because I think there's one of the triggers, at least one of the sets of triggers, they weren't happening in the right order occasionally, and I wonder if that's completely fixed now. Okay, so that's fine. The other thing we wanted to look at was the rendering for the fimshes. Oh look, Game Boy retro consoles. WebGSL, that thing, bunnies, mutable components, entity cloning, query filters, buttons, curve derivatives. What was it called? Like maybe mesh tags. Shit, I was just at it. I was just at it. Yeah, so wait, what does this link to? It links to this. Okay, that's fine. Does this have? Oh, this has mesh tags. Oh god. I was struggling. Oh, my housemate brought people around. Wow. Look at it go. I don't know what this is meant to be representing, but it's moving. Custom material. So they have a custom material with automatic instancing WDSL. That's good. So I have something to copy now. So they have the icon and the custom material. Original mesh handle is just a cube. And they add the image to the materials. Hard coding image dimensions for simplicity. For automatic instancing to take effect, you need the same mesh handle and material handle for each instance. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then this is an optional component that can be used to help tie external data. Yeah, so this is exactly what I want. Oh, we got 3 more crates to go. Yeah, so how do we what's this custom material image handle, that shader stuff? Wait, where do they set up the custom data? Custom material startup phase update. Oh, here, instancing. So texture sample, vertex out. Tag. Multi-position clip. Find the text or coordinate and derive from tag. Look up tag for the given mesh. Vertex output. Wait, how do they this is just instancing. This is not the mesh tag stuff, right? No, it has mesh tag here. So they do reference mesh tag, but then what? What do they do with the index? Index is 0 to total pixels. Oh, that's 0 to. Oh, wait. This tag. This would be a number. 0 over text dimensions. Text coordinate out color. This is. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to look into that in a second. Well, how many errors? Was it 60? 68 warnings. 171 errors. Let's go. That's a lot of errors. Oh god. All right. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. What is this error? It's fine. Okay. Yeah, let me just close this. Let me head over here real quick. Wait, why am I hidden? Why am I hidden here? What the? Wait, do I even exist here? I don't even exist here. Hang on. So if we go copy over here, go paste, I guess. Well, like, that's fine. Okay, if we head over here for a sec. And we run this, and we go like so. Oh shit, I did not run it right. Right, I got my password wrong. Oh no. Not the wrong password. And then we head back over here. Now, hopefully we do get some errors as linter errors, but in the meantime, if we just run cargo run again, it should show us the errors we're after. I hope anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of errors to deal with. 171. Ah, it's waiting. Still waiting. Yeah. 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 Oh. I don't know if I should just move this into tomorrow's stream. Because it might take a while. I should probably commit what I have, just in case things break. That'd be smart. You're a kitty what, cat, and you're watching a 7-hour stream? You are. That is true. That is true. You are watching a 7-hour stream. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of errors. I get status. Get add. Yeah, we want all the source stuff and probably cargo tumble too. Actually, we'll just do all the source stuff, and then we'll commit this git commit before 0.16.0 before baby 16.0, and then let me just push that. Nice. Oh, look at this. The language linter just dies, I think. Okay, this is gonna be problematic because we need to find like every instance of like a lot of things. So if I find, well, like one thing I do need is pointed down. So if I go find all references, no. Find, oh shit, maybe it did work. I don't know if our Nova changed, but down is now pressed. That's over. Down is pressed. Commit pushed. It is. It is pushed. Let me get rid of that and this. Pointed. This is put arrest. Rest. Pointer up. This is released. Pointer up is released. Down is pressed. Up is released. Down is pressed. Up is released. Nice. Out over. I don't think those actually changed. Down is pressed. Yo, fimshings. Which part is true? Can both parts not be true? Down is pressed. Down is also pressed. Arrest. Down pressed. Also pressed. That is fine. This is fine. Still fine. All right. These are not my systems. Uh-oh. That's not my system. Not my system. Wait, cool. I think that's all of those. So we save that. Let me close that and we pop over here. Not that one. This one. untracked. Oh, this is the GitHub thing, not that one. This one. Pressma? Pressma. QT is lacking it, yeah. They are often. Okay, let's find another updated thing that we need to actually change. Um, mm, mm, There's so many errors. Shing. Shing. Ah. Okay. Collectively making us unreachable. We don't care about that. Oh. Okay, so we need Bevy OBJ that has support for this new version. Does that exist yet? Please tell me that exists. Bevy OBJ. 16. 1 day ago. Nice. Okay, so we go into cargo tumult. Yeah, 16. How we doing? We're doing pretty good, yeah. Cargo you are tumult. Oh no. Okay, let's see if we can find some other errors that are not related to that. Right, window. They changed how we get single stuff. So window is trigger. Oh, trigger.entity. Oh, wait. What did this change to then? Uh-oh. Picking behavior. Okay, so this will be an easy one. So this is in settings menu 24. Settings menu. Source settings. Wait. Source settings menu. Oh, yeah, okay. So what we do is we hop into here and we go find all references. Is that right? Like, I need to go to. I don't know if it's because like it's doing stuff over here or not. Actually, what we can do is we can search picking behavior in general. What? No results? No results? Did I spell behavior wrong? I did, because it's the American spelling. Oh no. Hello, Panko now. You graduated software developer, and in 2 days you have an interview for your first role as Python Django developer. Congratulations. Super excited to crush it. You also had a take-home assessment to work on. Nice. Well, good luck with that. I'm not toxic or anything. It didn't take me 4 months to get hired. Or anything. Pickling my pickle? Wait, yeah. I think this is just called picking now, instead of picking behavior. So we just get rid of the behavior part and just call it picking. I'm not sure if we do picking and ignore anymore. I think it goes the other way. I think picking and ignore is the default. And so we're gonna come into a problem where we have to go add picking to all the things we want it to actually pick. But we'll hit that when we get there. Okay, now we just save all that. And that should be all the picking stuff done, other than the imports. Target camera. I cannot find tuple function. Why can I not find that? Wait. Function associated. So this border square got replaced with something. Okay. Trigger. Trigger. Oh, okay, let's have a look at what happened to trigger. Assets, audio, cross-cutting, dev tools. Oh, it would be the entity stuff, right? Move, resource trait, rename. It'll be this, right? Parents, child of get. Well, they didn't say that they changed this on trigger targets, did they? Just the first 5 minutes? Sure. Just the first 5 minutes. Oh shit, I know this game. I am familiar with this. I know this game. I am familiar.
Whoa, that's SSP. Spicy. This game won a $10,000 Spaghetti Monster prize.
Did it?
And honestly, this dev is probably more well known for different games at this point. Anyway, let's play it. So, you just ate a pepper.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's SSP spicy.
Yeah, this game is quite complicated. Like the puzzles it gets you to do are pretty insane. It's very creative of them.
So the mechanic of this is that, well, we gotta eat them all, but also when you eat it, you get launched right to the other side.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
There is no puzzle, of course, like doing the most simple thing will get all of them and you'll land on the correct island.
Yeah, I like this game. I never played it, but it seems it's big brain.
So...
It's a big brain game.
For example, you will fall off if you do that, so let's not. However, you could go on... Come on. You could save it by doing that, which is good. You also need to be against the wall. I mean, you could do that for all of them, like, right?
My tea is finished.
There's probably a different way. Like, let's try this. There we go.
The snake went in the hole.
Me, obviously. Bananas.
Banana. Oh, are they monkeys?
They increase your size. Yep, they increase their tail length. But needs to be against the wall. Get trapped. Okay.
They got too long.
Alright, and there we go. Aesthetic is definitely great. Oh, now we're on the other side. Wait, can we push it off the edge? What is that doing then?
Yeah, this game's pretty smart.
No, you can't. Okay. You can eat it on yourself though, which is. Ah, man, you
They
still
launched
survive.
themselves. Holding.
One, and you're long enough to probably like hook onto the back of yourself or something like
Yeah.
that.
I don't know if
There
this
we go.
person's played this. It does look like it, or at least they've seen a bunch of stuff on it. Because I don't think...
Alright, we are 4 size, and wow, why is the screen so tiny? So you need to get launched into there, obviously.
I don't know how easy these are if
That
it's the
feasible?
first time you're seeing them.
Yep, okay.
But I imagine it's
That's
pretty
what
good.
we got out of a
They did
reason
win
to
a
do that
thing.
part.
It's like Barbara's you?
Got
Yeah,
blocks
kinda.
now.
Kinda. It is
You
kinda.
can never allow that to happen. What? Okay, okay. Well, that's strange. What's this interaction there? It gets hit, alright. Okay, undo to get all of them. Okay, so you can push them all into the wood box.
The
which I assume
sad
the wood box
snake?
will also
Wait,
push
why
them
is it
all.
sad? Oh, when they push it off,
So
yeah.
you get to that side, but
Yeah,
then
it does get sad.
undo. Despite getting to that side, you're not
Uh-oh.
exactly pleased. I don't think you can even get there.
Yeah, sad when it
Maybe
falls
you
off.
need to
Yeah, I worked it
transfer
out.
a
I'm sorry.
pepper
It took a minute
as
for
you're
me to
doing
get
it.
there.
Let's think about that. So it needs to hook onto it. So we do this. Okay, and
Uh-oh.
also another problem. We're going to need to go back. So let's try instead. So we cannot ever go back though, which is a big problem. As in from here I can't like push down. So that Z shape that we had was actually fine. We just need to do like here, then make the Z. And we're safe
Oh, they
now.
did it. Shit.
Let's grab the banana and push this. There we go. Just battle ants. Okay. Are all bananas going to get pushed to the end? I don't think so though.
Banana.
It looks like that, but then like we don't have enough to do like anything else.
Whoa.
Yeah, we needed to do that specifically because like 4 was not enough. We can push
Yeah,
it
I
further.
think this person's played this before, because like,
What's the point?
I don't know, like either that or they have a really, like maybe playing it makes it
See,
easier.
now, ice blocks.
They seem to be like kind of just like
So,
finding the solution almost like
so how does that work?
initially.
Probably push against it in order to win, but let's grab all these, then try to go like in here, and what's the result? Nothing? Well, your mouth is on fire when you do this, right? So... Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like this, like I don't know.
What,
It
3 times?
would have taken me a bit to like connect
Once
that
again, we need...
you're spitting
No.
fire so
That
that
went really poorly.
it melts the ice.
I don't have anything more I could do, right? Weird. I suppose bananas could maybe help that or something. Like 1 pepper could help it, but maybe I'll need to reset. Also, I'm stuck. CBA. Now, I mean, I'm still pretty skeptical because, like, what about the final one? That one is the least resources that we could use. Stuck again. Like, did I just screw? Oh, we can just. Okay, I'm just dumb then. All right, sorry.
Wait. Yeah, this is a pretty good game. Would recommend. Haven't played it myself, so I don't know if it has longevity. Oh yeah, right, trigger. We need to work out what function it does have. Wait, can I just find trigger? Rename trigger.entity to trigger.target. Okay. So we need to find trigger.entity. Which occurs 105 times. Can we do a search and replace thing? Maybe not. Well, like what we can do is we just do this and we go target and I go n. Oh shit, we're not searching. We go target and oh sorry, not target. Go /entity. Now we got n And then I just put a dot here. Yeah, it just turns it into target. Nice. Wait, what was that? Trigger.target. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just turn all these triggers into targets, like so. Trigger.target. Pretty easy stuff. It's just 2 keys. I mean, I love Vim. Little like Vim binding stuff. Helix Z was the actual game. Nice. Yeah. Did you find that game recently, or has it been something you've been sitting on for a while? Because I remember seeing it a long time ago. Like, obviously, it can't be that long ago, but yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw a GDC talk on it, so it would have been like at least a year ago, if not more. Oops, what's wrong? Trigger targets. That one, target. Yo, we're only halfway through this. Yeah, I did say there was like 105 instances of this, so it makes sense. Well, that's wrong. I just have to make sure I don't change any variable names that are entity, and make sure we stick to the trigger being called a target. Which luckily it seems like most of them are. That's fine. Fine again. Fine again. Oh, we're done. We're done. Nice. So I saved all of that. Wait, so we run the build again while that's building. We're down to 156 errors, so we've done like 20 errors. We completed 20 at least. Yeah, we fixed these trigger entities, that's fine. Wait, undeclared use of picking, we will have to get to that later. Wait, square. Let's look for square. So we go, let's find square. Square and rectangle functions belonging to border rect have been renamed to all. Okay, so let's find square. So here we'll go border rect square. And then we find square within that. Did this work? No, I didn't. So yeah, we just change this to all. Okay, next. All. Nice. We did it all. YouTube recommended you the video. Nice. Rectangle. Do we have any rectangles? Rectangle. No, we don't have any rectangles. Okay, cool. What's next? Did our compile finish? It did. What other errors do we have to deal with? So 61 errors. Yo, we deleted 100 errors. Let's go. All done. Congratulations. Square. We fixed square. That's good. Fixed square. That's fine. Still this window stuff. We'll get to the window stuff later. We'll get to the picking stuff later too. Target camera. I don't know what's going on with target camera. Square is fixed. That's fine. Wait, is it just the Windows stuff left? Right. Despawn recursive is just replaced with despawn. So we go despawn recursive. And here, this is despawn recursive. So we go despawn. And we go next. Yeah, this one we can just alternate. Wait, there was some tries there, so I need to make sure. Yeah, so if I delete this and go next. Yeah, okay. Despawn. Despawn. We need to give it another try. Despawn. Oh shit. Yo, lame. Oh, the gigamplified fimshes. Oh my god, how many are you summoning? Holy. Hello, Lane, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Save. Oh, there's one. There's two. There's two gigamplified fimshes. Those are some big ones. The biggins. Wait, where is the third one? Is the third one behind? Where is it? Wow, they're moving so fast. We can't see shit anymore. That's okay though. It's like on new in Nusika. That does not sound like English. Oh, one of the green ones are going after food. Oh, one of the gigamplifieds is going after food. Wait, both are? Wait, how did that work? Yo, Dagger, thank you as well. What? Why did they start going? Oh, it's another green one. The hungry great finch, gigamplified finches. Yeah, yeah. What the? How? What is the chances they're all green though? Like that's insane. A green heart, yeah. Oh no, you're scaring the gigantified finches. Only. I don't know what Omu and Nausicaa is in. What
Lane
the?
BT cheered 1,234
Oh my God.
bits. Cheer 1,234.
Oh shit, look at them all. What the? Thank you so much. Holy, it's a Ghibli movie? Oh, the right. Thank you. Oh, bye-bye, Gigamplify. There's the Valley of the Wind. Yeah, I remember. I remember now. I know. Yeah, I didn't connect the dots. The Fimshies. The Fimshies. They're eating. They're feeding. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, how are we only down to 50 errors after all those fixes? My god, look at that. Hey, and fireworks, nice. Nice touch. Although it does kind of look like sometimes it's coming out of the finches. Also, why is it... Oh, okay, that's better. I don't know why it was so skewed to that one place. Gigamplified of the future of the past idea it was, yep. Yep. Fimpies. Ooh. Holy. Okay, so I think all the camera stuff is dying because we don't have the window shenanigans. Oh, wait, this. Commands get entity. Get entity. I expected a result, found an option. Well, they changed this to a result, so I guess we find all the get entity instances. So we go get entity. And we change all of these into OKs. So we need to find the sums, and we make them OKs. Although there's only 2 of them apparently. There's only 2 of them out of 50 errors. That's insane. I swear I had used it more. Yeah, okay, this camera thing we need to get to. Very nice to see me. Or Astatin. I guess it doesn't matter, but yeah. It's nice to see you too. Yeah, I usually have to finish up stream before now because of sleep and waking up and shenanigans like that. I haven't been able to have these delicious long streams. Well, you saw a watercolor film. It deaded. It ascended. Yeah, imagine like it is possible to get a gigamplified game GBA fimsh and also gigantified water fimsh and also a gigantified hiss fimsh, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Whoa, a gigamplified head pat. Yeah, I really need to have the overlay reflect gigamplified fimshes too. Oh, we got a blue. We got bluey. Bluey. Damn, that's a big head pat though. Sheesh. Yeah, I forgot to switch off the audio streams. Big boy, yeah. They're really holding the food against the wall. Bye bye, gigamplified fimshy. Bye bye. Wait, wherever we have this single stuff, we do need to change that. Ah, it came back! It came back. Wait, is this all we have left? If it's just this window stuff, then we might be fine. This is not promising though. Oh my god, big fimshy. Another big fimshy? Sheesh. It's a purple one. Yeah, we had a really funny yellow one in the background there. I don't know what it is. Wait, a purple fimsh. Wait, is Rainbow Fimsh on? Oh, Rainbow Fimsh is on! Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I was like, wait a sec. I don't remember Purple Fimsh being normal. Oh, here it is. It came back. Oh, fuck. The Fimsh eye. That's wild. Yo, we have a particle effect shader thing now. That's, we can use that. Alright, they changed volumes. So audio at 271. They don't have volume 0 anymore. 271. What would it be then? Will it tell me? Silent. Yeah, there you go. Oh yes, and then we need to set the volume to the audio or decibels. Linear or decimal volume. I don't know which one's better. I don't know which one's better. His fimsh. Bye bye. Look at it go. colon 3. Is from Trent to the Future? Yeah, it ate backwards. Okay, where's this? 217. 217. It'd be nice if the linter worked, because holy right, we have is silent. No, we have is muted though. Oh, that is muted if the yeah. But we don't want is muted, like we need if the volume is low enough. Volume. Okay, so volume probably in, well, linear means, yeah, okay, let's go volume linear 0.0. Um, that's fine. This is the same. So, wait, this is going to be problematic, right, though? Because set volume, current volume minus, this is linear, right? Volume linear. Although, what's wrong with this? Audio needs to be mutable. Don't know why that was allowing it before, but that's okay. Yeah, set volume, that's fine there. 202, we do a same thing again here, so go volume linear, like so. What's next? Okay, so audio at 201, the if statement. Wait, there is no if statement. 201. Oh, this one. Oh, if volume is greater than volume linear. Oh shit, I deleted whatever was here before. Volume linear, that. Save. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we based all these settings based off the linear things, so it makes sense. 200 we fixed. Volume new 172. 172. Wait, what did they replace it with? Just like linear. It's probably just linear. And we go back to the Windows stuff, which we should probably just get to, right? Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that before we go any further. So I click over here, we go window. Oh, it's not letting me search hello. Window. Not this. Not Java, not Gradle, not that one. Yes, background. Yeah, so here query, okay, single returns a result. So let's go. Let's OK resolution is equal to single else. Let's just go with like return. And that should be fine actually. Window resize, that's fine as well. This is fine, that is fine. Well, this is not fine actually. Window. Right. So if we just cut this out, put it here, and we go let OK cursor position is equal to that, else return. Although this might not work because we're asking for the cursor position and wait, no, this was already fine. We just needed to single returns a result, and then cursor position is also a sum. Okay, let's do this correctly. So here we go, let resolution is equal to let's just call this window, and then this is window resolution. Right. So basically we need this line here, and we'll just put that wherever we need it. So here we just go, oops, undo, paste, and then this becomes window.cursor position. Let me just copy this again. That's fine, fine, not fine. Paste. Then we just get rid of the signal and we just go to resolution. And then we copy this. This is all good. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, this place. Paste again. And get rid of the signal. Single. Window. Oh, this is a query anyway, so this is fine. That's an event. That's setting the plugin. That's also setting the plugin. Oh, we might need it here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we need it here too, although we don't need anything extra, thankfully. Window resize. That's an event reader, that's fine too. What is this? JS, we don't need the JS. Yeah, we don't need the JS. No JS, no JS. Oh, nice, we're done. So we just save all of that, and then we build again. And hopefully we haven't missed anything. So we're going from 50 errors to maybe more, maybe less, hopefully. I hope it's not more. More would be a step in the wrong direction. Why is it waiting? Oh, cargo check is doing things. Okay, we got an error immediately. There's a lot of errors. Yeah, we need Control Z. So if I do this and scroll up. Oh yeah. So we got a bunch of import issues. Can I find type target camera? Why not? Why can we not find target camera? See, this is an interesting thing. What happened to target camera? Why is it like broken? Yeah. game at 5, so we go not WASM. Game at 5. So the hash map thing is apparently this. Paste. That is okay. Library at 46. Wait, we don't have a lib. Wait, what? Graph. No, animation graph, yes. So game, animation graph. Paste. Oops, it did not. Yeah, we need this, please. And we paste it here, so we go use boat platform, all of that, and then we get rid of this. Wait, I wonder, can cargo fix just fix this? Cargo fix. It's dirty. Cargo fix allow dirty. Wait, hang on. We don't want it to go into the WASM. It's probably fine. Oh well. Allow dirty. Oh shit. Dirty has a lot of errors. That's not good. Rust up update maybe? Maybe this will fix it? I don't know, maybe my cargo fix thing is out of date. Well, it says could not compile Nick's lib. So I don't know what even happened there. Oh, well, we're updating Rust now. Why is my linter not working though? That's always the language server just dies. Yeah, what an excellent one-shot cancelled throw error. One excellent error. Nice. Cargo fix allow dirty. Yo, what the?
Lane VT gifted 10 tier 1 subscriptions.
10! Shit! Thank you very much, Lane. Holy. Fuck. What the? Look at the fireworks. All of the fireworks. Holy. Wow. Gotta make up your mystery. I mean, if you want to, yeah. This. Thank you very much. Holy. Wait, the fireworks, they trigger. Wait a second. How long did hang on. Wait, we're gonna look at this, because I only just, open local folder, please. Thank you. Oh, I opened twice, that's not good. Did I do that naively? Or did I do it correctly? This schedule? The noise, the subscription noise, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, the volumes should be fine. I'm sorry, schedule though. Holy. Very useful plugins. Wait, how do I handle gift subs for the fireworks? Oh, right, we just create fireworks. Nice. Oh, okay, that's all right. Like, I could have it based on the number of gift subscriptions, maybe. You're so focused when you're doing also blame, yeah. Yeah, I really need to go through my stream and just both add a fuck ton of new noises and also add noises to a bunch of things and make them not loud. Well, more standardized sounding levels. But yeah, it shouldn't be that loud because like Twitch alerts are like half volume. They're like limited to like 30 decibel, negative 30 decibels or something. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Do I not have a limiter on there? No, I do. Yeah, you can. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, so it says invalid bundle. That's fine. We don't care. We did go down to 35 errors, which is nice. That's nice. That was after a cargo fix. I'll do another one just in case it has more to go on the second run through somehow. It does not. Okay, picking. So this is in settings menu. 24. Oh, pick a bull. Okay, it's not picking, it's pickable. So you're here. Yo!
BT gifted 121 subscriptions.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Bix. Sheesh. Yo, that is a big amount of total subs you're reaching. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Picking. So we're replacing picking with pickable. Yeah. I need to go picking. Boom. Oh no, that's wrong. Pickable, no, pickable, 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 mesh picking, pickable. Oopsies.
Lane BT gifted 121 subscriptions.
Yo. Thank you again, oh my god. Oh. Yeah, What was the extra nice? Oh, the hype train. Oh, all-time record shattered. Yo, what is even going on? Level 5, level 6. Damn, thank you so much, Lane. The scam train's never been this high before, apparently. Lane making sure to never get timed out. Oh man. Oh man, look at the fireworks. I wish, yeah, look at them.
A stat enchant cheered
What?
100 bits. Show love 100. I want to participate. Column 3.
Thank you for participating. You did successfully participate. And you fed the fimsh in the meantime.
Lane BT gifted 321 subscriptions.
Yo. Wait, that's interesting. That's interesting. Soul Song VT is someone I've been watching recently. It's interesting it decided to give it to them. Yo, that makes sense though. Wait a second. Unless they lurk in my streams sometimes, which I don't think so. I've been lurking in their streams, but like, does it out some of how it calculates who should be gifted a subscription? That is interesting. But yeah, thank you very much. Holy, ridiculous. Redonkulous. Do you think? 23 hours. We almost got there, error-wise. Oh, cargo fix runs something else. Completely different. Oh, borrowing. Oh, wait, we have our linter back. Yo, all of those gifteds. They fixed my linter apparently. We can actually look at the errors that are in here. So I don't know where target camera went, but I think it's just gone now. Does this work? Use baby platform collections? Yeah, it looks like it. Yo, did they move color palettes? Don't tell me they moved color palettes. It looks like baby platform might be. No, this is just an outdated lint. That's okay. That's excellent. In fact, okay, target camera is still broken. Why is this a invalid? I actually have no idea why this is an invalid bundle. I guess that's a future issue to work out. Here are these fireworks, poggings. So many of them. Volume, linear, like so. Oh, what's going on actually? Music volume. Select volume found F32. Music's volume is F32. Oh, it's not updating. That's fine. That's fine actually. So this volume is a volume. That's a volume. Can we add volumes together? Is this the problem? Oh no, this is just not set to mutable. Okay, that's okay. That's fixable. Yo, successful makeup as well. Hickeys. Target camera, no. Gotcha. All right, hash brown doesn't exist. Hash brown doesn't exist. Yeah, it's not down. It's pressed. Pointer pressed. Why is target camera like just so broken? Oh, this needs to be fixed. So, heck. Main camera. Main camera equal main camera dot. Is it like get entity? Oh, we got a hype chest. What the? I think. Oh, we did. Yeah, we did. Look at that. What? What? Oh, we got a little golf miss emote from that terrain. Very exciting. I mean, what function did I even use to get these before? I guess single still, and then we just go else, return, return. Then this is let okay, main camera. And then here we go, Y billboard with my main camera. You like trains? Trains are pretty cool. I would agree. Window.resolution comment, which is behind a shared reference. Can I just unreference that? Oh, it won't tell me. I guess we'll see how that goes. The hash map thing doesn't exist here. That's okay. We'll just delete that and move on. File done. Paused. What's wrong with paused? Target camera. Is this camera shenanigans? No. Target camera just doesn't exist anymore. I don't know what I did to target camera, but it just doesn't exist anymore. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know when. It's just gone. It's just gone. It disappeared. So I think that's all the errors we have left, more or less. Yeah, that's fine. So here we just go use std collections map save. Oh wait, let's try that again. Let's try that again. So we are still building apparently, but let's go cargo fix allow dirty. Do you think cargo fix is like running AI? Probably not, right? It's very different. Okay, so there's a bunch of warnings. This is okay. Move occurs here because it has type window resolution, which does not implement copy. Okay, so game and then background. All right, the window resolution. We can reference it here. Oh, I see. Nice. That's good. Target camera. Yeah. Why is target camera just gone? UI target camera. Is this true? Did I really rename it to UI target camera and then this is what we're dealing with? Well, it says overlay, so maybe it is true. Maybe it is true. Did I really do this? Let's head over here. Search for target camera. What even is AI? Who knows? Who knows? So I just go to. Oh wait, it doesn't know where the definition is. If I start this with or end this with no, start it with a struct target camera. No. What if I end in a bracket? No, it just doesn't exist. What the? Oh yeah, well it doesn't exist. Just in the whole project. Wait, why is this? No target camera and scope. UI target camera. Let's just say it's UI target camera. Let's say I just renamed it to that just by mistake. Mistake. Uh-oh. What's going on with this? It is not liking this. That's wrong. Why does it say karararara? Why is my undo not working? Target camera. Half here. Yes. Do this one now. Yes. Do this one now. Yes. And this one. Yes. And this one. Yes. And this one. Yes. Oh, it didn't work. Let's try again. Yes. Target camera. According to what's written on paper with it, washing machine uses AI to wash your clothes better. Does it? Does it? You're in an AI household now. We've gone past smart. There's no longer do you have smart washing machines and smart TVs. You have AI washing machines, AI TVs, which could be considered dumb washing machines, right? Who knows? Yo, this is fucked. Let me close this. Where are those cameras? Let's try again. You think we are running out into a time where we will actually need a definition? Yeah. I think so too. You pretty sure what they call AI is a linear function between when you're closed and the time given on the timer? That's probably true. This. Where is this? Oh, right. Pop up at 71. Main camera. Let's okay main camera equal main camera signal single else return. Then here we go, main camera. The algorithm is AI then? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's been kind of true for a very long time. Because, you know, like, these, like, yeah, it's kind of just how AI works. And, you know, if you when we get to video games, they've been calling all sorts of things AI, like just a bunch of if statements. So, yeah. Camera, let's signal, else eternal. Wait, what? What? Why does this one not work? Expected a block. Oh, this needs to be a lit, not an if. Yeah, okay, this goes away. Use std collections hash map. What is here? That's just a hash map shenanigans. That should fix itself. That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. And this might not be fine, but we'll get to that later. Map. Just hash map shenanigans again. So use std collections hash map. Then it becomes a algorithm. So technically, if it's able to learn it, learn its AI. I don't think it even needs to learn in order to be AI. What does learning even constitute? Constitute? Hash map. Wait, this thing doesn't exist though. Right? Oh, it does. Animations. So if we go use std collections hash map save. I was fine with that. Okay, nice. We're getting down to it. We're getting down to the wire. Standard collection hash map, yes, please. Oh, I thought we fixed that. I swear we fixed these. Lit bouquet main camera equal to main camera, the signal else return. Main camera. Yeah, but AI stands for artificial intelligence, so we need to define by definition of intelligence, and intelligence is just the ability to learn things. Machine learning needs to learn, but for AI it seems to be intentionally mean anything you can sell as high tech. Well, it's anything that can do stuff that is quote unquote informed based on information, and if it's able to do that, like tweak any variable based on information you give it, then it's like clever or whatever, and thus having intelligence. And having it being not meat based means it's artificial, thus making it a AI. Any algorithm with an input, I guess, that actually changes its behavior based on the input, I guess. I suppose that's one way to look at it. What's wrong with this? Macro failed. Okay, I think we can actually build it now, right? Is that what we're up to? It building? Ah, shit, not quite. How many errors? 3 errors, yes. That's a big improvement from 178. Oh, we missed a camera in map 342. Three, 4, 2. Yeah, here. Oh wait, no, that is the camera. No, it's not. Wait, I swear, what? How? Okay, did I really do this? Oh, let's return. Okay, so that has errors, but is it just the macro errors? These are macro errors, that's fine. What's up here? That's also a macro error. Yeah, so that's fine. This is just macro errors. This seems to be just macro errors. Is that it? Well, it did say 3 errors, and we only fixed 1. Maybe that was the 3 errors. It makes no sense to autism. Yeah, I don't think it's designed to make sense. Map at 285. 285. Camera. Oh, this is what the cargo fix did. Oh, I see. If they're okay, this, else, return. Was there another place this happened? Invalid bundle. Might just be invalid bundle now. Yeah, 1 error. I think it's the bundle error. Yeah, it is. Invalid bundle at camera. Camera. Wait, where did camera go? Here it is. 188. Okay, so what about this is not a bundle? It's one of these not a Like, is it the orthographic projection? So if I go like this, is it like, oh, actually that's fine? Oh, it does, doesn't it? What happened to orthographic projection? Is it part of camera now? It's not camera 2D. Is it part of here? No. Okay, well, let's have a look at the migration and go projection. Refactor and simplify custom projections. Perspective and orthographic projection are no longer components, use projection instead. Custom projection should no longer be inserted as a component, instead simply set the custom projection as a value of projection with projection custom. Okay, so here we go. Projection. Please stop. Projection custom, and then we go orthographic projection like this, right? This is what they want. Oh, expected, okay. So they expected custom projection. Let's just do that for now. And then here we just fill structs. Dynamic projection. If I go orthographic projection, does this take in orthographic? Yeah, it does. Can we just get rid of those brackets and slap that here? Nice. Hello, Azriel. Hi. It's gonna compile. Okay, time for everything to not work. I really hope that's not true, but I have a feeling at least something's gonna be broken, surely. Surely. Surely, like the picking or something. I hope it's not the picking, actually. Why did I say that? It's gonna be the picking now, isn't it? Oh. I hope it actually just works flawlessly. Well, I hope it's not loud. Let me half the volume just in case the volume got messed, because the volume stuff did get updated. I don't think it will be, because we are setting at like 5% volume, and so that should be fine, regardless of how loud or not loud things are. 5%. Yo, we got a menu. Yeah, the volume is good. Oh, yo, it's still working. I mean, the hover thing is kind of not working. Oh, the event ordering thing, they made it stable. No, they made it stable, I think so. Maybe that's what's happening here. Yo, upgrade to Bevy 16. Success. Oh man. Wait, it feels better. Is it just me? I think it feels better. I think it feels snappier. I have no idea if that's just me or not. Wait, no, it would, because they did say they increased the performance, and so, like, yeah. Or maybe it is the difference. Well, you know, maybe I'm coping. I'm probably coping, like, why would it feel snappier? We haven't changed anything. Uh-oh, that's bad. My skull. Nice. Oh, we got a slime. Yes. Yo, it's working. We're on 16 now. No problems. Flawless. I mean, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, this one's dead. I'm gonna leave the slime here. Like, I don't want to use it on this level, but we will if we have to. Yuke, hello, hi. Good morning, I believe. No, like midday. Mm. I don't think there's a good place to put this one. If I put it here, they probably won't get attacked by the skull, hopefully. Oh, we only just can't hit that one. Slime can move back one. Oh no. Bye-bye. Oh, the health didn't visually it didn't go down correct. Look, it still has 1 HP. Wait, maybe that's intended. That might be intended. Oh, this slime is gonna run over there. Holy emote for holy. Oh. Wait. Oh no, I'm kind of scuffed. Hopefully this moves up one and then this one can attack it. Because I kind of don't wanna use my slime for this level. Yeah, my voice is dying. What the? Ah! Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay, this seems to be working fine, so I'm actually pretty happy. We also got just so many of these wizard things, like what the so many of them. We do have 4 group toughness entities, which means we can blast through here. But anyway, we should commit this, so oh, the settings button still works too. Yeah, everything still works. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you can't see the spinner, hang on. The spinner still works as well. Okay, so we did have some little errors, but we'll get to that in a second. So let's do this. We add source and then also cargo. Source, then also cargo. And we get commit updated to bevy 0. So we'll go, oh, this is bevy 0.16.0 and we'll push 216 sessions, 205 deletions for that migration. And despite what the streamers suggest, it did not take 8 hours. It took like maybe an hour, holding at most. At most. Well, it's always fimsh feeding time again. Holy. What was it? I was like, oh, I need to. There was something I needed to do. I was like, oh yeah, we'll do that. And then I forgot. I forgot. Well, I guess the main thing is we got it to 16 and it's working fine. It's working better actually. So Pog. Yeah. So Pog indeed. All right, yeah, this stuff. Okay. Enable track location feature for more details. Yeah, let's do that. I want to do that. So enable track location detail. Yeah, so we go track location for more details. This is one of the functions they added this time. I wonder what exactly it does. I wonder if it'll just tell me where it happens, because I'm pretty sure we just need to put a little, like, make sure it actually works kind of thing. Oh, the fimshes are gonna eat so well during this. Oh, they're gonna have a feast. I wonder if all the food's gonna go. I'm gonna BRB because I need the toilet as well, so yeah, BRB. Oh shit. Still compiling. It's still compiling like that. I guess we just wait. Wait, ma. I should actually while we wait, what we can do is we can open the start upgrading our other project. Useful plugins open. You hear me out? Baby still compiling, no way. Okay, so we need to one, upgrade this to 16, and then two, make it so there's a timer for ad breaks that hides itself when the ad break's not happening, and uh Okay. Hello. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Hello. Oh, I'm back. Yo, what? What did you see? Am I back? Oh well, because my computer was slowing down, and then I went to terminal, like the browser terminal, like not the browser terminal, the I went to the console. What's it called? Oh man, I forgot the name of so many things. You know how in Linux, for those that know, you do like control and then one of the Fs, one of the session terminal sessions. I went over there and did some commands and stuff. Well, like, does it still show you my main monitor? Like, what happens? Does it just freeze? Who knows? We saw everything. You saw everything. Or even the session terminal. Spinning circle. Okay. All right. Wow. It kind of died. Why did things die? I'm not sure why. Is my RAM full? My RAM is not full. My CPU might have been full, I guess. Very mysterious. Mysterious. Let's head over here for now. Yo, what the? It's a big owl. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, we might, hopefully we don't get lag now. I just want to know. I just want to fix up these last things, and then I'll be satisfied with our upgrade. Upgrading. I mean, the features they are adding into Bevy, oof, so exciting. I very happy with it. Very happy with it. Okay. So we're back to compiling now that you can see it. Also, a little while ago, the balls on screen, the white balls won. The white balls won the fights. I did have so one of the streams we had in the past, what happened was we had balls on screen like this, like we usually do. But I had left it open after stream, and then I forgot it was open for like 2 or 3 days, and the balls on screen was still going, and both ball colors were still alive, and we had like a giga score. It was really cool. I was like, what the? Baby's pretty sweet. Yeah, baby is. I agree. It's running balls on screen. This balls on screen Bevy version though, this is like 12 or 11. It's so old. It's so old. It's insanely old. I wonder if it runs like it must run faster if I updated it, but I just don't. I don't update it. Mm-hmm. I really should get my Baby overlay to just open all apps for me, because currently I open them with a bash script to start my stream stuff, but I think it would be easier if I just have my overlay open the stuff, do the things, without me having to open a terminal manually to do the things. Yeah, I'm stuttering a bit. Oh no, the stutter. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Old balls on screen. I guess it is old. I guess it is old. I don't remember making it, honestly. that's something, right? Yeah, look at this. Changing the thing gets changing baby version breaks the linter. That's crazy. Cargo get status. Hit add source. Get status. Hit commit. Get add. Cargo tumble. Git commit. Before bevy 0.16.0, control XY, git push. Fizzbuzz, hello. We also need to edit the Twitch event sub to use bevy 16 since our overlay this new overlay uses 16 and our old one uses 14.2. The fimshes are currently on 14.2. Now we can do a cargo fix allow dirty, because of course, why would we not allow dirty? Allowing dirty is the only way to have it. I guess it depends who you're doing it with. Oh wait, does Hanabi not have the new version yet? Oh no. Oh, this would be problematic. It's possible because there is a lot of changes and baby Hanabi does do a lot of like fancy shenanigans. 15.1. That doesn't seem promising. Do they have a recent release? They don't specify. Last month, 2 days ago. 3 days ago, 2 days ago, maybe. No, it just says 15 still. Oh, I think it's still out of date. Hanabi's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I use for the fireworks. Yeah. They don't have a baby 16 yet. Oh no. I guess we have to wait a bit for getting this to baby 16 then. Not the game. The game can stay. This one though, this one can go back to 14.2 or 15.3. And then yeah. 15.3. I'll go run. You did some spell FX, super easy. Nice, let's go. 15.2, sorry. We need to helix this up. 15.2. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Oh! Like, compiled. Hang on. 15.1. Oh, this is Hanabi. Hanabi is that one. That means this is... Wait, let me double check. Yeah. So this needs to be 15.3. It's waiting. Anyway, we have this now. It looks the same. I don't remember what I changed. What did I change? Did I change anything? Why were we waiting for it to compile? Oh, the location stuff. The tracked location. Yeah, errand command, blah blah, despawn, resolve wild English with entity, blah, despawn source game, highlight attack 150. Oh, it does give me the thing. So attack 150. Highlights cell source game highlight attack here. So 150. 150. This one. So it says, what does it say? Well, we have a result. Despawn result. What's wrong with it? What's the result? We get match. Well, it's either okay. Yo, it's lagging hard. Wait, why is it lagging so hard? Oh, it's because we're compiling over here. Okay, that can wait for later. What is this E? E is unknown. Wait, how is it unknown? Expect the type that found in results. Error E. This expression has type nothing. Wait, what? The entity with ID was despawned by this. Oh yeah, it was successfully despawned by this one, but what called it though? Because it's saying this one despawned it and it's trying to despawn it elsewhere. Attack 150, attack 150, attack 150. This one is relationship. It was despawned by relationship. Oh, that's interesting. Entity was despawned by juice. This one was despawned by relationship. Okay, so we're despawning where we shouldn't need to. You've barely done much beyond simple demos though. This is the part that scares me about going more into Bevy. Well, like, it's not like it's broken, it's just like, hey, you called despawn on this entity. I guess that's the easiest in general. From an outside perspective, I agree. From an inside perspective, ECS is the most delicious programming meal you'll ever consume. IMO. IMO. I guess I am biased because I haven't stopped gobbling. I gobble and gobble and gobble. Yeah, so this one is entity command despawn on the result. It was despawned by a relationship, but it won't tell me what. So this relationship stuff is new. Yo. Entity nice V1. It's pretty pog. Anyway, we got it compiling and doing stuff, so that was the goal. Well, it became the goal. And it is currently 2 AM, so I am gonna finish stream. Like, we could go for another 16 hours, but I think we'll stop it at a nice 8-hour stream. So yeah, thank you for hanging out and vibing. We had so much yapping today. It was enjoyable. All right. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Thank you all, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know why I wouldn't. Anyway, bye-bye. Well, I'm gonna eat some delicious food. Just casually hour stream. Of course, like the first opportunity I've gotten so far in a long while to have a good stream, and here we are. Lane, what the? Yo, we don't have to wait for the Gigampa to fight fimsh, surely. If it comes, do you think what if it doesn't come? Imagine. Oh, you think it's just waiting around the corner? What if it's bugged again? It could be bugged. Wait, if I expand this. Oh yeah, it's bugged. Yeah, there's no Gigantified Fimshy. Oh no, where did it go? Anyway, thank you very much all, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. I don't actually know what we're doing tomorrow, but maybe things probably work on the game.
A Statichin says Gigantified Fimsh.
Yeah. Anyway, bye bye.